Hello? Oh, there we go. Microsoft update apparently did something. What is going on today? Hello, everyone. It's Falcon Paladin. Can't see me, but I am here. Let's see if we can get back the camera. Let's do that. Let's try that action. What's up, IPFF Food? Sickest emote ever. Should be a Twitch global emote. It is pretty sick. It is pretty good. There's like a 3-part thing to it. Anyway, what's up, Nemo Noon? What's up, Good Idea here? Konichi's here too. Save your sword. I do. An arbiter's over my head. Okay, NVIDIA broadcast apparently needed an update. So it was just like, screw you while we're updating. And now I should be able to handle this by doing... Let's see. This real fast. And then this. And we're back. Hooray! We did it. We did it. Bam. All right. So happy Friday, everyone. It is the weekend for some people. Not quite the weekend for most people, though. At least not in America. We're going to do some pro replay casting. Who did I promise you would be here today? I said Bisu, Queen, Stork, Sharp, Rush, and Rain. Ooh, what a lineup. A lot of ASL dudes in there, right? Every single person in there qualified for ASL 20. Good stuff. I'm doing okay here. Sarav got to the gym today, did some casting for the main channel. Had the, I think, the lowest ranked view count on a professional cast on my channel since, like, I don't even know. I mean, how long has it been? Oh, no, that's actually a low count, too. Yeah, I don't know. View counts are messed up on YouTube. I'm not sure if that's people just not watching my videos, or if that's this whole thing where people are they're theorizing that if ad block is on for a viewer, then YouTube is not counting their view at all. Like, not only is there no ad revenue, but they're not even counting the view as an actual view. So that might be happening too, which is really exciting for someone who is getting like 90% of their income from YouTube right now. So, you know, pretty fantastic stuff. Kind of tough to be part of a platform that is kind of up in the air at the moment, but we'll figure it out, won't we? So that's good. That's good. The other thing's good. We got the tip jar. We've got the red dimension and the purple dimension. It's neck and neck right now. Red dimension and purple dimension are both at about the same here. So somebody's got to win. It's usually purple dimension, but I don't know. Red dimension might have a chance this week. We'll see. What's up, JT88? There's only one Terran left in ASL right now. That's true. I'm just saying. Just saying. All these people qualified for ASL 20. Maybe they're not all in the final round of 8, which, good golly. That'd be an impressive lineup for sure. Maybe I should do that sometime. Maybe I should find out who's in the final 8 of ASL and just cast those players for a Friday. Why don't you post a Brood War campaign in reply if I miss it so you can see it later? Yeah, they're out here. Here, let me give you a direct link to the StarCraft reverse campaign. That'll be easy for you, right? StarCraft reverse campaign, 11 streams. And here it is. Check it out. If you want to see the Falcon StarCraft reverse campaign, I've got a playlist for it out there on my other channel. It is this one here, Falcon Paladin Plays. Look how cool it is. Got all sorts of games out there. Brood War's out there too. Okay, so if Falcon's playing something, it's out here. If Falcon's casting something, it's on the main channel. I think that's the rule we're going with for now. That is subject to change, obviously. It's not a full patch. It is a PTR, which means it's a test patch. And if the people revolt against it, it will be reverted. Save your sword for StarCraft 2. And I imagine that they will. Like, I don't know. The idea of taking Psionic Storm and making it last longer, but greatly reducing the damage per second, is a very interesting idea. I'm not saying that if somebody brought that up, I'd be like, that's the dumbest thing ever. But it's an idea. Like, you still want to dodge it, but I don't know. You kind of just fly through it now. Like, Up a Tree Zelda posted an image of Mutalisks flying through a storm and taking like 10% health as they went through it because it lasts long and the DPS is low. It's kind of crazy, man. Thank you, Sarov. I appreciate that. Thanks for subbing over there. Yeah, trying to get to 500 subscribers out on Falcon Paladin Plays, which is proving to be insanely impossible. So far, maybe by the end of the year. We got like 250 subs right now. 500 doesn't seem impossible. But regardless, we have Bisu, Queen, Stork, Shine, Rush, Rain, Effort, Rain, Calm, Rain, lots of Rain, Best, and Royal. Let's go Bisu, Queen to start us off here on Neo Dark Origin, a really fun map. Let's get a prediction rolling for those of you who want to bet some of your Falcon chips on this game. I know it's earlier today, but yeah, the oldest kid is working and therefore cannot pick up the youngest kid at school, so I got to pick her up, and that's going to change the whole schedule. So anyway, here we are. Let's go Bisu. Let's go Queen. Who wins? Who wins? Who wins? Top left Bisu, bottom right is Queen. Amazing stuff here. Yeah, a lot of good Protoss in the final 8 for ASL 20. A lot of good Zerg in the final 8 for ASL 20. Snow's in there. Soma's in there. Sulky's not in there. Sulky's not in there because he didn't predict and accurately scout a Valkyrie opening from Barracks. That killed him. And he didn't successfully scout Effort's Ninja second base. And that killed him. So guess what? Information kills. Even people like Sulky. If they don't know what you're doing, sometimes that can be the difference between wins and losses, man. Sometimes it can. We're going to ×2 the sucker to start us off because it looks like it's going to be a pretty standard gate expand here. Bisu loves him a gate expand because that's what it is. So he's going to gate expand down here, try to pressure. It's an overpool though, so our guy Queen should be fine. Queen should be extremely happy here. It's a 2-player map, so I mean, if the other player knows where you are, it especially makes sense for Protoss to go for a gate expand because they don't have to waste any time trying to find you. They know where you are. They can send the Zealots to your base immediately. Oh, they can block your hatch 100% of the time because they know where you are. So yeah, 2-player maps, good for Protoss in the early stages. And look, bam, Zealot doesn't have to worry, doesn't have to wonder where is the Zerg. Oh, no, guess what? He's right here. But guess who already has Lings out? Queen does. So everything's going to be A-OK here from Queen. And he wants to get a third base down too. Love that. So here we go. Probe Zealot versus 2 Lings. Zealot wins that battle 9 times out of 10. Unless the micro is absolutely godlike. So he's taking some hits on it, but he's got more Lings coming. And he should be okay. I don't know, dude. Is there another Zealot? Yeah, another Zealot's hoofing it down the map here. Of course there is. There's another Zealot. Because Bisu sometimes just kind of defeats Zerg by sending Zealots at them until they die. Slow Zealots, man. That's all it is. Top Shelf is a StarCraft 2 hater. He is a certified StarCraft 2 hater. Just like there are people that are certified Brood War haters and would say the same thing. They'd say, uninstall Brood War, it sucks. And I don't like those people because they're dismissive of a good game. All right, so 3 Zealots. You're like, oh, I've got 6 Lings. I'm fine. Not against 3 Zealots. You're not. You're not at all. Are we going to save this third? I'd like to put a prediction up to see if this third gets saved, because I think it will be. Yeah. Enough Lings are here. The Zealots are retreating behind the mineral line, which is annoying, but at least your third hatch isn't taking direct hits. Finally getting some gas up here is the Zerg. Gas on the way from Bisu, and his expansion is coming in too, finishing up quite now. So this wasn't like a 2-gate Zealot pressure till the end of days build from Bisu. Just, you know, 3 Zealots, cross the map, keep 2 Zealots back at home, throw up a cannon if necessary. There it is. Now we're going to play the game of hammering on the gateway, making the Zealots come out to deal with it. It's such a fun game. It's hard to kill the gateway. It's hard to also get inside the base. And it's hard for the Zealots to actually get these Lings out of here. So nobody enjoys this. You've never seen Brood War haters Top Shelf? Go to a StarCraft 2 stream and say like, hey man, who likes Brood War here? And they'll be like, Brood War is clunky and gross and it looks bad and it's old and the controls are terrible and troop movement sucks. Like, there are so many things StarCraft 2 fans hate about Brood War. And it makes me sad every time. Like, I think both are good games. I do. I don't know. I can see really good things about both, personally. I don't know that I have a favorite of the two. See, there you go. See, you think they need mental help because they think Brood War looks bad, and they think you need mental help because you can't tell what's going on in a StarCraft 2 cast. So again, differing perspectives. I like understanding different perspectives. I don't think looking at life from one perspective is smart. Or the way to do it. Okay, the other Zealots came across the map. Third base is in trouble. Nothlings are maybe here. Drones getting pulled in. They're being conscripted into service here. The Zealots are like, oh, we'll kill you. We like killing drones. One already died here. But that's about it. And yeah, look, it's an overpool. The Zealots shouldn't be able to get too much damage done. If it was a hatch first. Ooh, we got another drone kill. Huge drone kill there. He was going to die anyway. Getting a drone kill was awesome. Another Zealot into the natural base. Holy smokes. Okay, any kills for this guy? No, no kills for the Zealot. So we're getting +1 air on the follow-up. We're making Corsairs. We're already killing an Overlord. Good job, Corsair. And Aspire is going to finish up here, right there. In about 30 seconds. Ling's got a run by. Gets a scout. These are not Jaedong Lings. These are not Lings that will stay alive for the next 10 minutes, but Queen Lings are pretty good. This guy's won a couple ASLs. Bam, bam. Probe down. Probe's fighting. Fighting back. Goodness. Hatchery, yes. Macro hatch, macro hatch. This kind of feels... I don't want to say it's Ling floody, but I feel like it's going to be a lot of mutas. Although the second gas isn't taken, so never mind. We're good. It's going to be some Scourge, but where's your Hydra Den? He's getting a +1 Flyer Carapace. So that's got to be Mutalisks eventually. He's just not building any right now. Yeah, Jaedong's Lings and ASL did not last as long as expected when he got inside. Rain's base, Snow's base, I forgot who he played, but it was a really good Protoss player for sure. Yeah, it's not every time Jaedong's Lings survive that long, but it's enough times that we like to call it out. Templar Archives getting scouted. The fact that the Stargate is still flashing means more and more Corsairs, which indicates probably a +1 attack is on the way, which means a Hydra Den could be amazing. Are you seriously? What? It's Scourge. Queen's making mass Scourge to handle these Corsairs. He hasn't made any Mutalisks yet. Nor... Finally, he fires up a couple of mutas as I'm worried about where they are. Yeah, and I mean, Jaedong isn't in the final 8 because he stubbornly and stupidly refused to build any Sunkens at all at his second and third bases and died to +1 speed lots, and it's like... What? Why? How is that? That's how you get knocked out of ASL, because you won't build static defense. It seems so childish to me. Like, I understand you want your economy to be as strong as possible, but guess what is also making your economy as strong as possible? Making nothing but drones for the first 5 minutes, and then you die to anything. But your economy sure is strong. So stupid. It's like long-term economic planning in exchange for short-term staying alive. Which I guess is kind of a microcosm of some people within the world economy right now who have a hard time seeing past the next quarter's profits. And long-term sustainability isn't something they're really worried about. So maybe it's the whole same thing. Maybe it is. So it is going to be Mutas. It's going to be Scourge, Archon. Good answer to all of this stuff. 3 Corsairs are free. More Mutas on the way. 3 base in it. 41 drones to 52 probes. I'm a pro-Trump guy. I'm really not. Corsairs, 6 of them. We got Zealots. They don't have a... They have a +1 attack. Hey, look, a Sunken! Ah! Look what the Zealots have to do when there's a Sunken. They go away. Guess what would happen if there was no Sunken here? These Zealots and these Archons would go in. They'd be in. 100%. They'd be in this base. But one Sunken completely shuts it down. Yeah, I'm saying that's bad, Top Shelf. It's how you die short term. And I guess in the long term, you're also dead. So it's also long term. It's not exactly the same comparison. I'll have to kind of workshop that a little bit. Yeah, at this point, the mutas can kind of thin out the HP on these zealots, I guess. Yeah, look, 2 Sunkens, and look what the zealots do. If there were not Sunkens here, the zealots would go in every time. The mutas are... They're here to kill High Templar. They're here to maybe snipe down, you know, cannons and probes if they can, but there aren't enough of them for that. Just trying to zone the Corsairs out. Zealots, once again, 2 Sunkens means you gotta back it out. What's up, Dollaville? Dollaville, Dollaville. Thought I was joking about Mass Scourge. I was not. It's a lot of Scourge. Wait, did he already try it? Oh, he already tried it. Back it up. Back it up. What kind of damage did they get? I'm gonna go with not a lot. I'm gonna go with not a lot. So here's all the Scourge. Corsair Ball is 5. Nope. Corsair Ball is 7. I missed it because I was busy watching these guys not attack anything. Once again, so we bruise up some zealots. Scourge Ball is ginormous. These guys come down, get rebuffed. These guys come up, attack a pylon. I think he dives in the main, doesn't he? He's got to die. He got a probe kill. Scourge control's pretty good. Corsair count, oh my gosh, it's 9. With +1 attack to boot. Sounds good, Savior Sword. Here's the chase. And then he falls back. When does he go in? Now. And... I think he got like 3 Corsairs. No! That's not enough, Queen! That's not enough damage on the Corsairs. There were too many of them. I mean, he unnecessarily lost a couple Corsairs there, no doubt. No doubt. Hydras, Scourge. Finally, Hydras are out. Lurkers would be nice too against these Zealots. I don't see any Lurker aspect coming through the production tab, but that's okay. Probe does get sniped. Third base is not going to be denied, though. Too much of an army in defense in this location. More and more Hydras in production here. A 4th base up the right side from Queen. Naked Expand, by the way. Entirely undefended. Some Hydras are coming up to try to save it from attacks that may come. Nobody knows if the attacks are coming or not. And Corsair count looking good. 8 of them. Here we go again. Can the Scourge maybe get a sneak attack here? No, too smart. Too smart. Bisu gets the Corsairs out of there. Archon and... Well, he did lose 1 Corsair there. Maybe 2. So he's getting Corsair kills. He's not just reducing the number to a point where the mutas don't have to worry about them anymore. However, Hydras against Corsairs are pretty good. Zealots against Hydras are also pretty good. Lurker Aspect is coming in at 12 minutes. I love the 4th base. I like the 3rd base here too. Hydras have a +1 attack. Zealots have that +1 and a +1 as well. A +1 armor. Honestly, attacking now before Lurkers exist, and you have Storm, is probably your best bet. So Bisu decides to go for it. No Scourge, no connections on those Corsairs that time either. And yeah, Hydras have to kite against these Zealots, which totally sucks. Overlord getting sniped. The Overlords are dying like crazy. The Hydras are too busy with the Zealots to keep the Overlords alive. And this 4th base is in a lot of trouble, dude. Dude, where are your Sunkens at this base? Hydras on the counterattack up to the 3rd base. These guys trying to take down that 3rd hatch. These dudes got caught trying to get to the 3rd base, or maybe a surround was attempted there. I don't rightly know. I think that hatch is dead, and Bisu. That was the right time to attack. He knew it. He knew there were no Lurkers, and he gets the 4th hatch. It's 3 base to 3 base now. Even base to even base. Worker count, worker count. Queen is up, or Bisu is up 50 supply, which is more than you want. You want to be up about 30 this stage of the game, so he's looking good. Any Lurkers in production at all? I think that was the sound of every Mutalisk dying back there. I think all of them are dead as well. We got Zealots coming across the ramp. Not something that they really want to do. Because it's Trae Young's birthday. Google just notified me there's a post by the NBA saying it's Trae Young's birthday today. Oh, great, Trae Young. You're okay, I guess. Fourth base coming in, bottom left side. New fourth base coming in from the Zerg, but I think okay, this is gonna finish first, but this is looking bad. Queen's Nest on the way. Psystorm across the bridges. The bridges with the lurkers and hydras are the best defense that Queen has right now on Neo Sylphid. Nobody seems to be going for the backdoor attack, right? The backdoor there and the backdoor there that you can go in. Nobody seems to be looking at it at all. And once again, only hydras here. They gotta run. They have to run. They have to kite. A million more hydras show up and completely shut that idea down. So nice positioning with his army that way. Bringing some lurkers up there is nice too. And leaving some lurkers there too. Trey, Hallie, Darren Williams, and Dame. So let's see. Trey made a conference finals. Darren made a conference finals. Dame made a conference finals. Did Hallie make a conference finals? I think he did, right? So all four of them are conference finals, no finals dudes. Good Psystorms. Oh, lurker down. Ah, Bisu, you're so good. I thought that was a whiff. Oh, you're right. No, Hallie was in the finals. Wasn't he hurt? I don't remember what was going on with that. Why don't I think that happened? Anyway. What's up, Chucky? This is not enough hydras to do this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Queen. But once your hive is done, once you've got a Defiler mound out, you should be fine. Ah, Cardiox! Subbing at tier 1 for 9 months in a row. Excellent stuff. Thank you so much for the, good golly, 9 months. That's an entire baby. That is an entire baby. No message. Okay, fair enough. We'll bring the music back in a second here. I know it's kind of scary without the music. And it's back. Anyway, thanks to Cardiox. We actually have a new sound alert out on the Twitch dimension if somebody wants to give that a shot. We brought some old ones back too. Are we talking about health? Because Darren and Dame were both incredibly healthy during their careers compared to Trey and Halliburton. Right? So, I mean, if I was drafting, you want like 10, 12 years of Darren Williams, who basically never got hurt, or do you want 10 to 12 years of Halliburton, who's hurt all the time? I'll put Darren Williams over LeBron James. Yep, that's right. Darren Williams, obviously, unquestionably better than LeBron James. You wouldn't understand why, H. You're a Canadian. Talk about hockey instead of NBA. Dame's not a very good defender. I don't know. I mean, I think Darren's maybe the best defender of the four. Just because he's from that era where point guards were like big, beefy, stocky dudes like Darren and Baron Davis. Right? Like you'd play against them at the point and just you would feel it the next day. I mean, Darren didn't hit as many threes as Halliburton or Trey did, but that's because it was a different era. Nobody was hitting, 8 threes a game in 2005. Dame's a better defender. No. Nope. No. Or Dame is a... No. No, he's never been. I mean, if we're ignoring injuries, I think Halliburton is more talented and better than any of the four. Any of the other three. Another base bottom left by Bisu, by the way. So I'd pick Halliburton. But again, if we're talking about health, I'm really worried about Halliburton over the next 10 years and if he can stay healthy or not. Same with Trey, to be honest. Like, Trey's a little guy. Do you... Where the heck do you get that information, Top Shelf? Where do you get individual defensive performance Man, storming on these drones from the low ground to the high ground is so annoying. I think Queen is dead, though. I think Queen is dead. It's 199 to 170 supply. Bisu's up. He's on even base count. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, extra base. Queen is dead. Queen is dead. Plague's not done yet. I don't know how he takes another base without that. All he can do is hope to even up the base count here. Getting across this bridge is going to be an absolute nightmare with the storms. He gets across the bridge pretty easily there. We're using XRAPM. He didn't play defense at all. All right. I mean, considering the fact that Carlos Boozer and Mehmet Okur did not play any defense either on those teams, if Darren also wasn't playing defense, they should have given up like 150 points a game, those Jazz teams. If your point guard's letting everybody blow by you and Boozer's providing no defense at the rim, then like it should just be a layup line all night, right? Adrenal's done. Plague, really nice plagues. Remember when I said Plague wasn't done yet? It's done now. Ooh, Reaver tech's on the way from Bisu, though. God, Reaver's across a bridge with Psystorm. That's going to be really tough. I just don't know what Queen's answer to this game is at all. That's right, Max. It certainly is playing like that. Yeah, me too, JT. Really sucked. Yeah, I don't think Kirilenko off the bench for 20 minutes is the reason the Jazz didn't give up 150 points a game those years.
I like your style, friend.
What's up, YH? Thanks for the $5. Canadian, as always. One of the more consistent supporters of the channel, without a doubt. What other sport can you start fighting when you lose the game? It's a good point. Only hockey allows it. I mean, technically, if you want to say boxing or, like, other kind of fighting sports are sports, then those ones. But, yeah, good point. Not baseball. Well, you can fight in baseball, but you'll get suspended. Same with the NBA. What was the weak link on the Jazz finals teams in the late 90s? They played against Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan was, you know, 5 times better than either Karl Malone or John Stockton. Like, I love John and Karl, but MJ was better than them in every possible metric. And if you're in a playoff series and one of the players is 10 times better than your best player, you're probably going to lose. Like, why the Jazz lost in the playoffs before getting to the finals all the years before that, that's another question. But the reason they couldn't beat Michael is because nobody really beat Michael in the finals. Better starting shooting guard. Yeah, I mean, Brian Russell was fine. Hornacek was fine. But upgrading those positions would have been nice. Upgrading the position of Ostertag would have been nice, too. Feedback. Nice. Feedback. Archon double feedback. Double Defiler kill. Yeah, Bisu's just styling on Queen right now. Queen's taking the top right base, and I think Bisu's like, go for it, man. You go ahead and take that top right base. I'm going to win. I've got all the tech. I've got Reavers. I've got Storm. I have Archons. I've got Dark Archons for feedbacks. If the map is split in half, you are not making better trades than me. Zerg is not meant and built to do that. There's just no way for you to do it, man. So this is a patient game from Bisu, and I think he can be. I don't think he has to do anything else here. He just has to make sure that Queen doesn't walk over and kill any of his bases. Did he just spawn Broodling? Dude! He just spawned Broodling a High Templar. Okay, this game's a little crazier than I thought it was. Queen is still dead, but getting Dark Archon plays. And, okay, well, Reavers and Archons inside the Dark Swarm. Yeah, this is over. This is over. Hey, thanks for the follow, Cloud0307. Queen is dead. Yeah, I mean, maybe killing this base, but losing this and losing this in exchange for one base. Well, drops. But the Storm inside the drop's pretty good. Reaver back here, too. There's not a lot of Hydras left. This Lurker's not even burrowed. Buddy. All right. Reaver shots into the Dark Swarm is like the best thing you have at getting inside there and wrecking stuff. Psystorm's also very good, too. Yeah, just... Okay, this guy's still alive. 10 kills on that Lurker. He shuts the base down, but the top right base of the Zerg is dead. This base... Alright, this is getting dicey all of a sudden. He can. The problem is, he can save this base. Oh, cannon sniped, though. Lurker still... Hang on! This is getting crazy all of a sudden. Queen has managed to take this down, but not enough. He couldn't kill this base, and he knew that was the key. Killing this one's not going to be enough. He's out of income. His right side, 2 bases are gone, and Bisu does pull it off in 25 minutes. There we go. That's what we're talking about. So, I mean, Queen made a valiant effort of it, right? He went for this base. He went for this base. If he kills both of these bases, maybe he could do it. What's up, Psychonauts? What's up, Jordan? But anytime you find yourself down a base on Neo Sylphid to a Protoss player when you're Zerg, you're probably just dead. There's not much you can do, especially if it's Bisu on the other side. So a 4-to-1 kill death ratio versus a 3-to-2 production ratio. That's your win right there. Cost efficiency for the Protoss. And the outspend by Queen is minuscule. That is 400 resources. Dude, Queen, buddy. Disappointing. Disappointing for sure. Disappointing for sure. All right, that's game 1. Do Sunkens kill what's in Dark Swarm? No, Max, they do not. They do single target damage. What's my favorite Jazz run? Yeah, that's fair, Top Shelf. My favorite recentish Jazz run. I didn't really like that Darren, Boozer, Okur team. They didn't have any defense. Okur and Boozer were babies. There was no toughness to those guys at all. We played the Lakers in the playoffs, and only Darren and Paul Millsap were not afraid of the Lakers. Boozer and Okur were visibly afraid. So I was like, I'm out on those guys forever after that. I loved Donovan Mitchell. I like him a lot. Really great player, really fun to watch. I miss him. I wish he was still here, but, you know, can't hold on to the people you love forever, can ya? But yeah, that team, their run was also not very good either in the playoffs. So let's go Stork and Shine on Polypoid. Let's go. Stork and Shine. Yeah, Shine's one of those players that isn't exactly an ASL qualifier. He's not somebody who's going to make it to the Final 8 of ASL, but really good Zerg player. He can take a map off you. It's kind of like Soxtree that way. Soxtree is a great player who's not going to make a Final 4 of an ASL, but still can take a map off you. He's really good. Takes different skills, I think, to make it deep in an ASL as compared to just winning a single game. Anyway, oh no, it's Stork and Sharp. I'm an idiot. Stork and Sharp. I misread that entirely. Embarrassing. Gamo's watching it. Forgot who Biom Red is, and who the heck is Tulbo? I don't know. Prediction up. Prediction running. Yeah, StarCraft 2 stream tonight. Yes. Is it holiday season? No, it's September 19th. The holidays are like maybe after Halloween, but not before that. Definitely not. Joachim Noah won Defensive Player of the Year, didn't he? Can I be a mod? No. Do I regret opening that can of worms? No. You performed excellently when I needed you to be mod, and I don't need you to be mod right now. So, we've got a gate gas opening, and, ooh, gonna go for the bunker at the front to defend is Mr. Sharp. No, Joachim Noah is definitely a goof. It's like Robin Lopez. Goof. There are some players in the NBA who have been goofs. Dwight Howard, also a goof. Like, sometimes these guys are eminently talented athletes and some of the best players in the world at basketball, but man, are they goofs. They're just not focused at all. He was a mod for a day, Psychonauts. Yep. Because I said we were going to do a support goal, and if we didn't hit the support goal for the day, then YH got to be mod the next day. And we didn't hit the goal, so YH was a mod the next day. And he was abusing his power like crazy. He was timing people out. He was... I mean, that's pretty much all he could do. Didn't have the power to ban anyone permanently, which is nice. But he had a good time with it. Does Flash play anymore? No, yeah, we've got Flash replays. Yada, yada, yada. Oh, we going in? We're going after the tank, boys. Oh, we got the tank. That sucks. No, Psychonauts. YH is one of those people, if you give them any power, they'll just abuse it for no reason. Reaver stuff's coming in from Stork on the follow-up. This is super annoying because the tank died, which means we're back on firing on the bunker, but the tanks are back. Dragoons have to fall back now. Third base coming in from Stork. Dryfast says, why is nobody liking the stream? I don't know. Seems like a hassle for a lot of people. 'Tis the nature of the beast, though. So yeah, fast Reaver stuff here from Stork. I like it. 6 minutes. He's got a Reaver almost here. What are we defending with? We've got early advance warning with the engineering bay. We've got spider mines down inside the main. We've got turrets inside the main. We have vultures inside the main and tanks inside the main too. Can I have mod powers, but they're limited to just banning YH? No. Observer pops in to see what's going on. Takes some hits from the turret, but doesn't die. That's kind of a big deal. And here goes Slow Shuttle. No speed upgrade coming in from the shuttle. Slow shuttles are going to be enough for now. And guess who sees it coming? That's right. Sharp does. So Sharp's ready for this. Sharp is ready for that. What's up, Sarov? I mean, today? Today, I think Larva is probably better than Flash, but I think overall, Flash has the better career and had the higher peak. But at this point, Flash has his wrist issues. He's old. He's slower than he used to be, so I think Larvik would beat him if they played. I hear you, Top Shelf, but I don't think that's even possible. So Vulture gets in here from Sharp, manages to take down a couple probes. And I think Probes killed him. One of you guys has a kill, right? Yep, Probe has a kill. Nice. Taking out a Vulture. Very proud. I mean, Vultures are squishy, but you still got to be proud of that. Anything is possible. It sure is, KG. I said KJ because we've got a person who's been watching the stream the last few weeks named KJ. But it's KG for Kevin Garnett. He never won another one, did he? He won the one title with Boston. Did he even make it back to the finals after that? I'm not sure he did. Twice, right? 2 finals. Lost to the Lakers once. No, he never did. They did make it to the finals. Yeah. Fourth base coming in right side from Stork. Any sign of a third base from Sharp? Not really. He's got 0-0 upgrades, but he's working on a +1 with a Charon boost. Ah, never mind. Third base lands minerals only. I always discount this as a position to take, but here on Polypoid, it makes a lot of sense to go for it. Both players have taken theirs now. Yeah. 2 finals. 1-1, lost 1. That's what it was. Focus Panic is a Celtics fan. You think Tatum's coming back this season? Or is just going to waste a season and bring him back next year? Psychonauts says no. I'm curious what Focus Panic says. So we're Reaver Dragoon pressuring a little bit here. Psystorm's on the way. Good man. There was an ASL game. I think it was Snow, where he totally forgot about Storm in a PvT. And it was like, what? Anyway, Reaver's on load. One of them dies immediately. One gets a shot off and then gets 2 shots off. Helping to kill a siege tank. That's pretty nice. Reaver then dies to a shot from long range from a siege tank. Nice target firing there by Sharp. Not enough to shut this base down, but whittle the tank count down. He got every tank killed here in exchange for a couple Reavers, a shuttle, a few Zealots, and a couple Dragoons. Not bad. Tank count is now 3 for Sharp. Can't be happy about that, but a lot of stuff died for the Protoss there, too. I'm not sure if he wanted the third base as well, but he didn't have enough to even really scratch it. But killing tanks is awesome, as always. Focus Panic says they won't bring him back too early. Right, but I'm wondering, just if you had a prediction to make, do you predict that he comes back this season or not? See, there you go. His situation is unique. So maybe. See, Focus Panic has a little bit of hope. What's up, Ibrahim Hornsby? Nuclear launch detected. Vultures, tanks. I love a tank drop. YH gifting a sub to Evan Hathon or Hathon, possibly. Let's go 143 on that. All right, looking good. Red continuing to pull ahead here in the donation goals for the week. Please not bottom shelf. That's right, Ibrahim. Burrito. Get out! Get out! Oh my gosh, get out! Get out! That's right, get out. So how are we looking here? 4 bases for the Protoss, 3 bases for the Terran. This is minerals only. They both dropped each other. They both made pushes on each other. Mostly just vultures, tanks. Again, that tank count getting reset early meant that Sharp had to fall back. And it really delayed his ability to get out on the map anytime soon. Now the question everybody's wondering is, are we going to get carriers in this game? Is Sharp going to try to carrier win this thing? And the answer is, I don't know, man. Let's see. I mean, that's something Sharp needs to watch out too. Is Stork going to get himself a couple of Stargates and a Fleet Beacon? He's kind of leaving space for it. He is scanning. Here, we got to get rid of the vision of these obs so that we can... check where the scans are going. I'm mostly curious about if he scans if it's carriers or not. So we'll keep an eye on the production tab, we'll look for the fleet beacon, and then we'll listen for scans and then see if the scans find the carriers. Up the top left, we got a 4th base. Looking good, looking good. Big push out by Stork. He's maxed out. I don't see why not. He's got +1 attack on his guys. He's got double shuttle with High Templar in there. High ground in it with siege tanks with vultures. This reminds me of playing the reverse campaign yesterday, where we did the reverse, the one with the installation where you have to kill the power generators. Anyway, charging in. Stork says, "What's up?" And he's going to try to get in here, but Zealot's running a little bit low. That said, 1 Zealot on each tank is really nice and equitable. Nice distribution there. But yeah, kills 1 tank, maybe a couple more here. Not a great attack from Stork. Can't be happy about that one. But yeah, a lot of high ground tanks and vultures in that mission. Holy smokes. Definitely. Guadalajara. It's a fun word to say. Guadalajara. So now here's the question, Psychonauts. Like, if there's no other true contender in the East, like Giannis gets hurt, right? Giannis gets hurt, and the Hawks are terrible, and Halliburton's not the same. Like, he's constantly down. And Tatum's at, like, 80%. Do you bring him back? Oh, that sounds so scary to me. I don't know. I would play it super safe with him. You really don't want a re-injury like Halliburton had. The 76ers. I didn't even mention them because they are not a threat to do anything. They're not a threat to do anything if freaking Embiid is healthy, and he's not. Orlando. Yeah, I don't believe in Orlando either. They can't score the basketball, man. Their defense is great, but if you can't shoot, you're not going to win a title. And they can't. They cannot shoot. Nice snipe on that shuttle. Great snipe. Don't sleep on the Hawks. I'm going to sleep on the Hawks. Don't worry about it. Probe transfer. Vultures find them. Zealots try to save them. At least distract, and they do. And they do. Catch you later, Jordan. $64 to 62 workers, looking good. Still trying to keep an eye on if there's going to be carriers. I don't see anything here at 16 minutes. Top left base coming in from Sharp. And if you can split the map in half as a Terran against a Protoss player, you're probably going to win. The cost efficiency of mechs insane. The only thing that can change that equation is carriers. So we'll see. Maybe if we get to the point where Stork feels like he can't break this side of the map, and he's going to end up splitting the map in half with Sharp, that he goes for carriers, because there's really nothing else you can do there. Charging in. Zealots. Good. Storm. Zealot bombing down the top side. Psystorm plus Zealot bomb is absolutely gorgeous. Oh, the storms are good. Okay, I think Stork's feeling fine about that one. There's a few tanks left, but that army got whittled down hard. That is a tough, tough series of actions to perform, and Stork just did it like it was second nature. Because it was. Cloud says, oh my, that's right. That's right, it was. Yeah, they're young top shelf, but can they shoot? Can they shoot? If you're telling me they learn how to shoot, then yes. I don't care how young they are. Some guys never figure out how to shoot. Ricky Rubio never learned how to shoot. Rajon Rondo never learned how to shoot. Of course, they're from a bygone era, aren't they? Jason Kidd never learned how to shoot. There's a lot of players who've had long NBA careers without being able to shoot, but they're all from like 20, 40, 60 years ago. I don't know if you can do it anymore. Boncaro might be able to figure it out. Yeah, good High Templar sniping. Oh, he gets, he tried to get this one, but missed somehow. I don't know how he didn't kill that. That's insane. That High Templar is still alive. Insane. Kid did not learn how to shoot. Kid learned how to sometimes, sort of reasonably, make a three-pointer from the top of the key. That's about it. He was never any kind of a threat from distance. Psychonauts gets trolled by YH talking about the Raptors. Don't get sucked in by YH talking about the Raptors. He knows they suck. He's just trying to get a rise out of you. Yeah, 37% shooter. Usually from straight away. It was okay. It was nothing great. I mean, if you're going to say that 37% shooting is knowing how to shoot, then okay, I guess. I mean, how many threes a game is that? 1,000 in 4 years? I can't do math. Because that's the thing about the old days, right? You'd have somebody like Raja Bell, right? 40% three-point shooter. What a sharpshooter. This guy's amazing. And he would take like 3 three-pointers a game. So, it's like, so? It has no impact on if you win or lose if you take 3 three-pointers a game and make 1.3 of them, you know? Or less than that. It was always very funny looking at the numbers back then. 4.6 three-pointers made a game? Oh, he took. So he took 4.6 a game in 32 minutes a game from 2009 to 2013 and made 37% of them. Fair enough. I guess old J Kid did learn how to shoot eventually. I take it back. Top Shelf knows his statistics, man. Took him a while, though, because, I mean, he was in the finals in 2003 and then didn't figure out how to shoot until 2009. So maybe Paolo as an old man can figure out how to shoot. Yeah, bring back the Scallenge. Yeah, anybody that thinks they can beat anyone who's been in the NBA and they haven't been in the NBA is up in the night. Anyone who thinks that, like, bench players in the NBA are total scrubs do not understand the level of skill in the league at all. Dragoon Zealots charging in. We got 3-2 upgrades here. Dragoons 3-2 as well. 3-1 for the Met. Get Aaron Amulets coming in later. I feel like I saw that coming earlier, but maybe it was later. Yeah, I don't know. Stork here keeps trying to charge across the map. He did save the 6 o'clock base, which is nice. Top left base died to something, or we're rebuilding it here instead. Finished off the Nexus. God, must have sent a tank down. All right. So finished it off. New base coming in from Sharp, which gives him access to retake the top left if he wants to. I still don't see any carriers here, man. Stork, bud. I don't know if this is a viable situation. He's trying to take the 6. If he can take everything on the right side, 6 o'clock and 12 o'clock, he can win this game. But if he can't do that, I don't know what Stork can do unless he goes carriers here. Gateway Man is great, but not long term. And not when the Terran has 7 bases of his own. Okay, base up for Sharp. Once again, if he can defend this, then he can defend this. He's floating a command center up there now. He knows. He knows what's going on. Reaver's in production. A bit of a drop heading top left. Storm drop. Heading top left to the newest source of income here for Sharp. He's got 60 SCVs. It's going to be less than that in a second. Not a huge saturation of SCVs and a really nice pull. Dude, one SCV died there. One died there. Vultures come in. They know they're going to die. They're not worried about it. That's a great, great defense. Fantastic defense by Sharp. He must have seen something. I don't know what he saw, but he saw this coming and completely shut it down. That was sweet. Stork, this base is in trouble too. If this base goes down and this base gets shut down, which it was again. Oh, man. I don't think Stork can do this thing from this point. EMPs! Oh, double EMP on a huge group of Zealots. And Dragoons immediately fires up an Archon because the High Templar got hit and their energy got knocked out to 0. So you might as well Archon those suckers. Going for drop again, but look who's ready for it. Sharp sees this coming, wanders in, Reaver unloads, all the SCVs get out of there. And yeah, you're going to kill maybe a couple tanks, maybe, yeah, a couple tanks, couple Goliaths, but for Reavers and Zealots, not good trades, not good trades. Top left base, as I said, is here now. I think Stork is dead. I know he's maxed out. He doesn't have a bank. He's effectively splitting the map in half here. And it's just not, just so much of this game is economics. Like, I don't even know what else to tell you here. It's just, it's economics. It's the Terran is more cost effective, splitting the map in half against the Protoss if they're going Gateway Man, and they are. And Stork's fallen back, and that's covering, oh, finish off of that Nexus. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Stork can do this. Where's that get out noise? Charging in, Zealots and Dragoons again. Trying to crush through here. Shut this attack down and save that base. Can he do it? Ooh, maybe. Maybe he can. We got D-Matrix Siege Tank here. Defensive Matrix making a bit of a difference, but yeah, there's, well, hang on a second. Can he hit that Nexus from all the way down here? He's killing the cannon, which I guess is a fine target. Swinging up the left side again. Who gets out when they're 200 and 200? Some players do. Sometimes. Ooh, that's a great spot to unload. So you killed 2 SCVs, and everybody's dead. All right. Once again. Saves the base. Man, Zealots and Dragoons running in here. This is a good game. Stork is killing it right now. But guess who's got reinforcements? Sharp's macro has always been very, very good. Very, very good. Okay, I think that's it. Nexus is down. Stork's at 162 supply. And Nexus, there you go. Finally gets taken out. More Zealot bombing, but you did not in time to save the Nexus. Beautiful storms. Stork is giving us some absolutely gorgeous storms here today. But I just don't think it's enough. 170 to 138 supply. This base is getting hit by vultures. Never going to happen. Sharp's keeping a close eye on that. Storm drop! 1 kill. Yeah, these High Templar drops have gotten 1 kill, 2 kills, maybe 3 kills at the most. Sharp's been really on top of those today, too. That helps immensely. I mean, if your superpower in StarCraft is being able to see storm drops coming and prepare and respond to them properly, you're going to win a lot of games. At least against Protoss. I guess it wouldn't help very much against Zerg if you knew how to defend against storm drops, but okay, his base is coming up. It is coming up. He's long distance mining here. This is scrappity scraptastic, dude. 14 Zealots at a time in production. We've got 3-2 upgrades on the mech. The Protoss is at 3-2-3. They have more available upgrades, so their upgrades are going to be better for the most part. Okay, swings on in. Getting probes. Oh, gosh. Killing a few of the probes. Not all of them, because there are Dragoons here to save the day, but it's 66 probes remaining, which is good, but 73 SCVs on the other side, plus just more available bases for the Terran. It's not incredible for the Terran, but Terran doesn't need incredible income at the late game to make good targets here. Infest the Nexus, says Psychonauts. That's right. Nexus down, low HP, infest it. With the Science Vessel. Science Vessel has infestation powers. EMP, he sacrifices the Science Vessel to EMP the High Templar. Oh, man. Is this guy trying to dance with this guy? This guy has enough energy. Okay, yeah, don't do that. Good. He's got 2 storms on him, so don't Archon that dude. Do not Archon that dude. You're looking like you want to Archon that dude. Don't be doing that. Can he hit this Nexus from here? No. No, he can't. Zealot run by, try and get some work done here, but spider mines and +3 vultures and siege tanks, and he's going to try to get down here and save the 6 o'clock. It's kind of vital that he does this, and not even close. He doesn't kill a single siege tank. Oh gosh, that couldn't have gone worse for Stork. He's down 30 supply. Vultures spider mining the high ground, keeping the zealots from getting on top of these tanks. Nexus taking direct hits. Shields are almost gone. Zealots, nope, decide not to throw themselves away. This time, decide to get the heck on out of there. YH wants in-game betting. He wants to come into a game at the 30-minute mark and just make a bet on who's going to win. The NFL lets you do that. You can bet on who's going to win in the middle of the game. Of course, the odds would be really bad if you wanted to bet on Stork winning this game, because he's definitely winning this game. Is saving the 6 o'clock, man. But yeah, this base dead. I mean, long distance mining was all it was anyway. And then it's a full 25 supply lead for Sharp. He's got the fully upgraded mech. By that I mean he has +2 armor. Does Sharp not get +3 armor? I cast a game between him and Bisu that's coming next Saturday. Not tomorrow, but the week after, or the week from Saturday. Nexus down. And he didn't get +3 armor for his mech there either. So I don't know if this is like, he's decided mathematically it doesn't make any sense to get it. And maybe it doesn't. Maybe Dragoon shots and Zealot shots, maybe they're good at, like, they're just a certain way that +3 armor doesn't matter. That said, I don't know. I mean, I know that, I mean, just upgrades across the map. Other Terran players do it. Focus Panic said you'd have to bet $1,000 to win $10. Exactly. Exactly, YH. So yeah, you can bet on Stork winning this game, but you got to put down $1,000 to win 10. It's not looking great. I mean, this is a nice move by Stork. Great storming on the reinforcing units. He's killing these tanks. He's saving the right side of the map. But holding on to the right side of the map is not a winning strategy. The 12 o'clock is being taken right now by Sharp. Dude, Sharp is good. He's really good. I know he made it to the finals against Sulky 2 ASLs ago and got embarrassed by Sulky, but he's amazing. He is a great player. Making it to the finals of an ASL is no small feat. What are the odds on the Bills winning the Super Bowl this year? And that's it. Stork taps out. And Sharp wins it in 32 minutes and 55 seconds. Yeah, just none of his bases ever died. It's kind of simplistic to look at that, but that's a major part of his win here. None of his bases ever died. Not a single one. He got storm dropped a few times, but responded super well to that. And he expanded here, but this base died. This base died like 4 times. And it's just hard. It's hard when your bases are dying and your enemy's bases are not dying. So G. GG. What's up, Shield Battery? Yeah, Sharp's TVZ is worse than his TVP or his TVT. Yeah, exactly. Fair enough. Fair enough indeed. So good game. 20-1 buildings raised. That's what I talked about. This is cannons, pylons, nexuses dying by the dozens. The outspend here by Stork was good, but definitely not enough. And there you go. If the Chiefs want to actually spend money on talent in the wide receiver core and the offensive line and the running back position, then maybe they can win championships again. But they decided all they needed was Mahomes, and they could skimp out on everything else, and guess what? That's not working for them. They're dumb. All right, Rush and Rain coming in next here. I'm going to get a Coke Zero refill while we're getting this moving. Sharp got the win in the last game. Who bet on Sharp in the last game? Bottom left of Apocalypse. It's a Teal Terran. It is Rush. Cardiox picked Sharp. Nicely done. In the bottom right, it is Rain. Rain. Rush. Apocalypse. It worked for Brady and the Pats. I mean, I'd have to compare that. Is it comparable? The absolute dearth of talent that the Kansas City Chiefs have compared to what the Pats had a couple of those years where they weren't making the Super Bowl. He never won a Super Bowl with a subpar talent around him, did he? Like, that's the thing. You can be competitive with an all-time great quarterback and nothing else, but winning with an all-time quarterback and nothing else is really hard. I'll be right back. All right, we back. We're scouting. We're harassing. We are TVPing. SCV does not find Protoss there, but he knows where Protoss is by process of elimination. We've got ourselves a Cybercore coming up. For Rain, he's not skipping the Cybercore to expand. He recognizes the gas timing of Rush means that would be Death Factory coming up. They were talking about that in ASL 20 casting Tastosis the other day, where sometimes in StarCraft, even in ASL, you show up at an enemy's base with an attack, and they're not ready for it, and then you win. And you're like, oh, that's not really supposed to happen. Like, especially in ASL. You show up with an attack to, like, force the enemy to make units and respond to you and, like, force them to make turrets instead of, you know, SCVs and expansions. And sometimes they screw that up, and then you die. I think it was Speed versus Larva, where Larva went for a 9-pool 2-hatch Muta, which gets you the Spire a little bit faster, like 15 seconds faster than a hatch first 2-hatch Muta. And Speed just didn't recognize that's what it was. And the Mutas showed up, and the turrets were not even close to done because it was 15 seconds earlier than Speed thought it was going to be. And then Speed died. And yeah, Larva was like, oh, you don't know the difference between, at least, or you didn't read it properly. You didn't read it properly that it was a 9 pool instead of a hatch first. Bunker finishes. Wow. What a timing on that bunker. Zealot gets the run by, though. That's annoying. Dragoon can't get in. Yeah.
Let's get you out of here, Buzz.
Don't you get it? You see the hat? I am Mrs. Nesbit.
Snap out of it, Buzz!
Zealot finally dies. Yeah, I mean, Speed's got some really crazy builds for sure. We are definitely going fast Reaver, aren't we? Yeah, it's just a Reaver kind of day, I guess. A lot of Reaver stuff. All 3 games have had Reavers in them. Try to take down the bunker. No, say the Marines on the siege tanks, but that means you kind of got to lose a tank and another one. One more shot. Got both the tanks. Sick micro from Rain. I like Rush a lot, but Rain is just been one of the most consistent players making it to the Final Four in ASLs over the last 10 years. That Starfoot gamer? Who are you talking about, Shield Battery? Who the heck is Starfoot? Yeah, he does. Engineering Bay up. He's worried about Reavers, as he should be, because guess what's in production? Reavers. So it's going to be Reaver drops. Turrets are going to help a lot here, obviously. I mean, the Reaver shenanigans, they did some work in that, they did some, I don't know. Did he actually get a Reaver drop off in the first 10 minutes of the game in the last one? Sharp and Stork? I don't think he did. Kind of a big deal. Whoa! Whoa! Just kind of walking in the front door, huh? Spider mining, this is what I'm talking about. Sometimes you show up and you just kind of walk in the front door and kill 10 probes and you're like, huh? That's not how that's supposed to work. But Dragoon dies to spider mines. No mining at the natural base from Rain at all. Rush is looking good. Looking good. Reaver defending against vultures and against siege tanks is not bad, especially because siege mode isn't done. But siege mode's on the way. You really can't let this get much worse. Rain kind of has to go. He is, and not killing a tank is kind of a big deal. One shot on a tank's not enough to kill it. 2 shots are required. Probe kills a spider mine. Boss probe. Best probe 2025. Actually, there was, that one probe that killed a vulture in the last game. That was pretty good. So he does shut it down, gets the tank. Siege mode is done. Doesn't do too much damage, but yeah. When the Reaver, how did this guy get in here? Did he just walk in? Dude, Rain is in a lot of trouble. Oh. You want a best of 9 1v1 StarCraft show match? How's it going, Sif? Happy Friday, man. They're watching a modeling show. Like fashion modeling or like modeling with clay? So this third base has been up here for a minute. Kind of got punished at the natural base a little bit because the third base was so fast. fashion modeling show. Huh. Yeah, not something I really have ever cared about all that much. 75 more followers to go. 75 more followers to go to get to 3,800 followers. You think it's reasonable to get to 4,000 followers this year? Like before December 31st? I think it is. We get new people out here pretty much every day. We've got time for it. That's right. Dollaville recognizing the mug when it shows up. See you later, Vulture Gator. Citadel coming in. Lots of gates coming in. No sign of any, like, 3-base carrier play from Rain. As always, the most kind of interesting thing about PvT once we get to this stage is will they be the carriers or not? It just turns into a completely different game if it's carrier versus not carrier. So, no carrier last game. Guess what? Protoss lost. Dun, dun, dun. Although, I don't know. The people that are like, if the Protoss gets carriers out, they just win every time. Blah, blah, blah. That's not true. That is distinctly a lie. I looked at one of the comments on ASL 20, the Group D. And there was a carrier game, I think, where Snow beat Sharp. But it's like... And then the carriers won. And the content... one of the comments was like, Artos is pretending... Like, there's, you know, there's a way for the Terran to win once Protoss has 8 carriers. Lol. And I'm like, it's not that simplistic, you moron. The problem for Sharp was, as I said last game, he didn't scout the carriers until they were already out. His scans missed. It's so much harder to win when that happens. Anyway, charging in. Rain says, I still got Zealots. We're still here. These Zealots are bouncing around like idiots. Around the SCVs, but he does get every tank anyway. Loses about 5 or 6 Dragoons. SCVs fighting against Dragoons are funny and almost kills that Goon, but he's got 2 kills and 6 hit points. YH wants to 1v1 me. I don't play 1v1 Brood War. You want to 1v1 me in StarCraft 2? What's up, Goat? Eye of the Goat. Yeah, I'm not saying it's hard. I'm not saying it's easy to defeat carriers as Terran. I'm not. I'm saying it is hard to defeat carriers as Terran. But it's not like you get 8 carriers out and the Terran has no chance to win at all. Like, even on a map that is good for carriers, that's such a simplistic way to say things. It's not how StarCraft works at all. Maybe other games it works that way, but not this one. 4th base coming in. 3rd base coming in. I think Rush is looking pretty good, although he's lost a lot of tanks. Rain's did a good job keeping that tank count low. No sign of carriers. More Reavers being added in, and finally a Templar Archives at 12 minutes. Focus Panic sees people whining about patches and then feels happy there are never balanced patches for Brood War. Yeah, I think you can have that perspective. That seems fine. It's just different philosophies, right? I understand and agree with Brood War's philosophy, and also want to point out that Brood War cannot do balance patches because the people that made the game are retired or gone or, like, dead at this point. This game is so old. So the ability to make a balance patch doesn't exist for Brood War. So it's a philosophical argument to not make balance patches, but also it's a practical argument that we can't make balance patches. It's impossible at this point. I understand StarCraft 2's impulse to change things up and try to keep things fresh. I do. I don't agree with all the changes that they make in the balance patches, but I don't know. I appreciate that they're kind of trying to keep things alive in a way that they can do. That's all. What's up, David? Terrans forever. Well, here goes Rush. Sniping some probes here at the 4th base. 57 SCVs to 63 probes. We've got the Reaver inside the main base. He's going after the quadruple Supply Depot snipe, which I think he's going to get. These vultures can't stop it. One more shot. One more shot. No! The Goliath and the siege tank showed up, and he saved the supply depots. One more shot would have killed those 4. And that would maybe... Okay, it wouldn't have supply block rush. But it would have hurt, nevertheless. Exactly, Gallons. Yeah, the people who remastered the game, Top Shelf, did not touch the code. Did nothing to touch the code because it was scary. And they didn't understand it. Remastering, you just reskinned the game, man. They changed it so you could have more units in the game than you could before, but that's not changing any of the underlying code. A remaster and a reskin doesn't require any knowledge of the underlying physics or how the code works at all. The Carbot skin is a good example of this. Carbot doesn't know coding. He doesn't know StarCraft. He made an entire skin for Carbot in StarCraft without having any knowledge of the underlying game. Because he didn't need to. All he did was reskin it. That's all the remaster is. Alright. I don't know about this position for Rain. Coming into this many siege tanks. Not really enough zealots to do this either. Okay, got it. That's a good question, Top Shelf. What do they do with the Valks? I knew a lot of the time with Valks they don't fire because you're running up against the unit limit on a map. And Valkyrie projectiles are each considered a unit. And so they wouldn't fire in situations like that. But I don't... What did they do to make Valkyries better in early game? Ah, RJB would know. I can't remember. Maybe they did make a code change with the Valks. Here, I will ask real quick. Let's see. Brood War channel. Bam. All right. RJB will answer us eventually. They fixed a bug with the rockets. What's up, Sanko? How's it going, man? Happy weekend. They changed the maps to allow additional sprites. Was that it? That sounds like what I remember. They were running up against a sprite limit. That's weird, man. If you ask ChatGPT, I guarantee ChatGPT will get the answer wrong about this. If you ever ask ChatGPT about something that has very specific knowledge in a relatively small community, they don't know what they're talking about. Okay, great storms again. This is so much Terran, though, for Rush. It's basically even supply, and that is so bad for Rain. Yeah, this push is looking pretty deadly for Rush. He's coming up the middle. He's coming up the right side. So Shield Battery says they doubled the sprite limit, so Marine shots weren't just eating up all the sprites on the screen. Huh. Siege tank. This is not a lot of Protoss on this high ground. There's no shuttles either. If you don't have any shuttles, any carriers, or any arbiters, I don't think you can beat a traditional mech army as Protoss. And that's it. Rain can't. He tapped out. Rush gets the win. Yo. Yeah, good game. Good game there by Rush without a doubt. Played it really, really well. Dealt with the Reaver drop pretty effectively. He did. Outproduced Rain pretty effectively. The outkill was not good enough. Structures raised 6-1 in favor of Rain, and the outspend by the Protoss here was there, but not enough. Hey.
I like your style, friend.
What's up, Papa Talk? Cridelati, thank you for the €5 super chat. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying the games. A lot of Brute War stuff happening in this month of September. SCHAIL games too. Nice. Love the AI in the Brood War. Okay, let's go ZVP Effort versus Rain. Love Effort. So we just watched Rain lose to Rush, but it was in a different matchup. And it's a different player. So, ChatGPT is unreliable, YH. Okay, Effort and Rain. There it is. Maytube versus Mini Maxi. Top right, it's going to be Effort. Bottom right, it is Rain. It is Rain indeed. What is this map? Good question. I should have looked. Oh, it's Tempest. It's Tempest because it has a whirl, kind of a hurricane typhoon in the middle here. See it? The arms of the typhoon. First time I cast on this map, I was like, nobody's ever going to take these bases. You can put tanks down here. You can put lurkers down here. You can storm from down here. And then immediately, like a Protoss took this base. So, I'm not going to say that anymore. But I still feel like those bases are kind of dumb to take. You watch the South Park episodes where Randy's using ChatGPT for business ideas? Overpool, yeah. Oh, no, straight up. Hang on. Straight up 9 pool extractor trick into 10 supply opening here from Effort. So this is aggressive. This feels like Ling's out fast. It is a forge opening to be safe here from Rain. What's a good touristy thing to do in Utah? A lot of it's outdoorsy stuff. Like, a lot of it is outdoor hiking. A lot of it is, like, whitewater rafting. Sightseeing. I mean, what part of Utah is she going to be in, I guess? Like, southern Utah, northern Utah, central Utah. It's a big state. Lings, like I said, it's an aggressive opening, but this cannon timing was good. Lings do slip on down into the main base, though. So they see the gas timing. They recognize, okay, we just have to deal with slow zealots, maybe. This dancing is fun. Is Utah Corn America or the Potato America? Oh, Corn America or Potato America? More Potato America than Corn America. Corn America is like the Midwest, Kansas, Nebraska, Illinois, right? Iowa, states like that. I think Utah is Mountain West, which is more potato-y for sure. Would I still live here if money was no object? Yeah, probably. My family's here. I like my family a lot. Don't agree with them on everything, but I don't think that matters. Third base coming in from Effort, top side. Yeah, Park City has there's great skiing. There's like 5 or 6 world-class ski resorts in Utah, so skiing's good, but again, it's just 72. That's not going to work. Landscapes, yeah, the landscapes are pretty. I mean, Utah's got... Ling's got in! Dude! Oh my gosh. Is he going to depower the Stargate? He's trying, but he goes after the probes instead. Can he handle this one Zealot? Yeah, but not with probe support. You can't. Good Zealot micro. Here for Rain. Excellent, excellent Zealot micro. He saves the pylon. Corsairs are out. Corsair hoofing it across the map. Yeah, southern Utah's got, like, deserty landscapes. Zion National Park, like real, just literal desert landscapes that are red rock and beautiful. And then northern Utah is more about, you know, national forests and skiing and snowboarding and, again, whitewater rafting and things like that. So it's almost like 2 states in one, but that's the nature of the really big states out west. California's got like 6 different biomes in it too. Colorado's got a lot of the same stuff going that Utah does. Anyway. Park City sounds made up, says Sonko. I mean, every city name is made up, right? Yeah, so this is Zion National Park. So, like, deserty, rocks, like, visually stunning, stunning place to go. Waterfalls and stuff, but it's definitely an outdoorsy, hikey kind of place to go. It's not like resort town. And then we've got Park City up north, which is more like this, with snow and small town and skiing and everything else. So I think they kind of represent the different parts of the state pretty well. Ah, City Walk. I'm late on this season of South Park, but it's pretty good. I'm enjoying it. I just watched the episode about the Lulu... What are they called? Lulu Bas? Lulu Bees? The stupid little dolls that are Beanie Babies. Except they're in blind bags, so it's extra evil. Lulubus, I think is what it's called. Anyway, Hydroden, macro hatches, no sign of sunkens here from effort. Not feeling good about that. La Lubu. Yeah, La Bubu? Yeah, I'm 4 episodes into the current season. Oh, it's getting a creep. Nice. Is that going to be a sunken? Yeah, okay, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. But yeah, I just, the concept, I love one that the Lalubus, however you say it, can be used, the extra rare ones can be used as conduits to hell to summon Satan. You gotta kill the chicken for it, drink its blood, throw it up, and then summon Satan with it. Like, and all, like, these, you know, elementary school girls are doing it, and all the parents are like, yeah, they're evil cursed objects, they can summon Satan, but what do? We can't tell them not to do that. And it's like, well, the teachers in school are like, they're evil, yeah, we know. But it's just the fad of the month. They'll get bored of it later, and it's like... It's so good. Oh my gosh, it's funny. Amazon said they're going to radically change how the NBA is covered. They're going to show the league in a positive light and talk about the quality of the players. I feel like ESPN and TNT did that. I mean... It's not all they did, right? They talk about the bad side of the league too, but, you know, talk about how great Halliburton is. LeBron's the best player of all time. How does he compare against MJ? Like, Halliburton's such a talent. Donovan Mitchell's a great player. Like, Tatum's a champion. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the storylines we've been seeing have been pretty positive. Scourge, yes, no, good. Get on out. Fourth base coming in from effort. He's got this Muta Scourge, but also he's got the Hydras. So a lot of this is what Queen did in game number 1 against Bisu. He's getting Lurkers out. I think he's getting Lurkers out a lot faster than Queen did in that game as well. Yeah, this is looking pretty good, I think, for effort. And the Psystorm is out. The Zealots are here. They got a +1/+1 in speed. Corsair Ball not very big. Which means the Muta potential to snipe these High Templar is fairly okay. That's not a great angle for the Hydras to attack into. There are just enough Mutas to kind of snipe a High Templar. But the Corsairs are kind of just enough to save them, too. So jumps in, dodges storms, gets a High Templar, gets 2. Okay, he gets 2 High Templar. All of the Mutas are dead now. There are still High Templar here. Lurkers coming down. We talked about that earlier. Ugh. I know Shaq and Chuck have some outdated ideas, but they're not everybody on TNT and everybody on ESPN. Like, I agree. There's been a lot of old hats on TV talking about how the old times were better. But I think there's a lot of people on both ESPN and TNT that are suitably impressed with the current talent in the league. It's a mixed bag. Like, if you want to shut down any negative talk about the NBA, then fine, you can do that. But I think having both perspectives is pretty useful, actually. These Hydras are dead, but they're kind of slowing this attack down. Barkley's very funny. I like Barkley a lot. Lurkers, High Templar, wandering into death, wandering away from death. We out of storms? Or nope, still a storm available. Rain is recognizing, high grounding it here is a great place to be. These Hydras are missing shots. Shooting up this high ground. What a terrible spot. Psy Storm, Lurker down. Are we out of storms now? I think he's out of storms. His High Templar appear to be all dead, so he's going to fall back. Against these Hydras, I think sending the Zealots in would be not too bad, but I do like keeping these High Templar alive, letting them spawn in more energy. I love one Mutalisk versus a Corsair. Although there's a Hydra kind of ruining... Yeah, that just ruined everything. If that's not annoying... Well, I mean, you can be, you know, you can talk about, you can talk about how good the current crop of players are and still be annoying to listen to. Like, Doris Burke is nothing but complimentary of the current players, and I cannot stand her. So, you know, you still got to be fun to listen to. Your takes are one thing, but the way you know, the way you broadcast is another thing, right? Good call, Focus Panic. Good storms, by the way, from Rain as well. Reinforcements are coming in. Hydra is on the backside. Is he going Hydra Lurker forever? He's at 14 minutes. Dude, this base is getting targeted and it's going to die. Ah, that's a fourth base. We're just trying Hydra Lurker, aren't we? Efforts trying Hydra Lurker against all the tiers, tier 1, 2, and 3 from Rain. You can do it. You're just on a timer. Let's see if you can pull this off. Obs looking for lurkers, not seeing any. There are no overlords here for effort to check it out and snipe those observers. Yeah, Doris Burke understands basketball. I'm just saying she's not fun to listen to. Again, personally, all opinions expressed by the Falcon Paladin cast do not represent everybody in the NBA as a whole. Sonko, that's amazing. My grandpa would watch Baywatch muted with a radio on. That David Hasselhoff, he was dreamy. So the problem is, it's 3-base to 3-base. Zerg player can't 3-base to 3-base Hydra Lurker against Rain and win. It's not possible. He's trying to get a 4th base top left. There's an Overlord here, but a DT sneaking up there would be pretty good. But Overlord positioning looking pretty nice here from Effort. Yeah, Overlords everywhere. This DT trying to make something happen. Down here for some reason, but the Hydras and the Overlord combined their forces and killed that DT no problem. That's pretty good. What are you doing? Probe tries to come down here. The heck? Anyway, Psy Storm all day. There's a point that you kind of almost need Reavers in addition to your Storm when you're dealing with this much Hydra Lurker. But I don't know. Speed lots and Psy Storm and Dragoons supporting is pretty good. Forcing the Hydras away from this position for all. So top left comes up. Once again, he's kind of got it covered to where DTs are going to have a hard time getting across the map to shut that base down. Overlord spread is gorgeous for effort here. These guys turned into lurkers, got caught out, and found out. Okay, High Templar sniped. Storm gonna clean this up. I mean, good High Templar snipe, but that's like 12 Hydras killed. Ugh, brutal. These guys come in from the south, try to engage, but guess who's got eyes on that too? Rain certainly does. So no fourth base from Rain, but a fourth base is now done and is harvesting as well. Good old leftover penne noodles with Italian meat sauce. A little bit of garlic bread to boot. It was a pretty good meal, if I do say so myself. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of a different argument, Top Shelf, but yes, I agree. The way they hyped up games in the 90s, NBA on NBC is one of my favorite things. I wish they did it. I wish they did more of it now. But like ESPN especially just cheaps out on broadcasting. Oh, we got some zealots up. Oh no. Got some zealots up here. There is a sunken that'll buy about 10 seconds. Oh man, just no lurkers in position. Just hiders in the general neighborhood are gonna save the hatch. It's still 57 drones, even with those drone losses here for effort. So I mean, good macro. Without a doubt. No, not meatballs, just a meat sauce. Not as exciting as meatballs. Storming it up. Still no sign of Hive Tech. Effort. I don't know, man. That said, Rain hasn't been able to get a fourth base for 19 minutes now, which is crazy late for him. Speaking of late, these Sunkens appear to be incredibly late, but they're going to get one hit off each and then die. Well, I thought they were going to get no hits off, so that's better, I suppose. Lurker sneaking up the left side. Beautiful storming of those guys. 135 to 79 supply once again. Effort falls to the trap of thinking I can just win with Lurker Hydra against Rain and loses. That's it. He's done. No Plague, no Dark Swarm, no Cracklings. Those are three integral components to defeating a Protoss player as good as Rain is. And Effort said, I'm going to skip all of those. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Zealots chasing the drones away from this position too, which is ridiculous. Yeah, I wonder if that's ratings-based, Top Shelf. I wonder if ESPN just gets much better ratings for the NFL versus the NBA, and so that's who they give preferential treatment to, which creates a downward spiral for the NBA, right? They give terrible coverage to the NBA because it has low ratings, which means fewer people watch it, which means the ratings go down, which means they give it worse coverage, which means the ratings go down. It's just, I don't know. You paid a lot of money for the NBA, ESPN. Spend some money on it. Jeez. Spend some money on making sure the ratings can be high enough. Although I don't know. Like, is the NBA turning into a social media sport where it's more about highlight clips on Twitter than the actual games, you know? Anyway, Effort's totally dead. I think a higher percentage of Canadians like hockey than Americans that like American football. So I'd say hockey is more of an obsession in Canada than football is an obsession in America. But it's, you know, pretty comparable. Or Daniel says gambling audience for the NBA. Yeah, a lot of that too. NFL has its own gambling audience as well. I don't know why Effort is still in this game. He's not. There we go. GG. Effort's kind of figured it out that it was over. GG's, man. And guess what? 21 minutes of no hive tech, not even making a queen's nest, and rain killed you. What a surprise. Absolutely crazy stuff. Amazing. All right. Just Zerg players sometimes. Don't make sunkens at their bases. Don't get up to hive tech in a 20-minute PvZ. And then they lose, and it's like, ah, rats. Boy, I sure tried my best there. You sure did. So who do we do? Bisu, Queen, Stork, Sharp, Russian Rain. We did it. We got everybody. Got everybody we promised. So I think it's time for the live games. Let's get over to US West BattleNet. Get some live games going under our belt on a Friday. Yes, Honko. That's how I do it. Maybe it's not the best way to do it, but that's definitely how I do it. A Cardiac says 10 push-ups. Let's go. I can do 10 push-ups. NFL got huge because of fantasy. I don't know. You think so? I mean, that's part of it. But NBA's had fantasy since 2004. I've been in fantasy league since then anyway. All right, 10 push-ups. Come join the Falcon Paladin channel on US West BattleNet. Let's get it going. Oh, cranking it out. All right. Ha, Sif. Gallon says that was only 9. What? Ha! Gallons. Why would you say such a thing? It was definitely 10. Oh, man. Something's tweaking on my elbow. That was not as easy as it usually is. Sif requested the next match be Ola Zero 192. Sif, what are you talking about? Catch you later, Max. Thank you, Papa Talk. Oh, that's your map. That's what it's called now. Okay. Sounds good. I'm going to get a water refill. But come to the lobby. I'll be right back. We'll get enough people to at least do like a steal the bacon here to start us off. It's like on my knees. YH, I'm going to ban you for saying that. You're doing push-ups on your knees? Boo. Those aren't even push-ups.
When my work is finished, I'm coming back for you.
You know, Admiral, I think I'll just massacre your remaining troops now and watch you die in agony. How would that be?
You vastly underestimate me, my dear.
I don't think so, Admiral. You see, at this point, I'm pretty much the queen bitch of the universe.
Hey, we're back. We got Boltzmann in here, Psychonauts, and Mutabomb. Let's see if anybody wants to join in who's not in the channel. Let's give that a try. We locked up. Why? Oh, because you think we're watching a replay. That's not what we're doing, silly StarCraft. We are ready to play some live games. We're going to get into the maps folder and into download. We're going to bake into this thing. There's a critter version, which is very funny. Go Allegro for now. Yes, go. We can check that out. Chicken Jockey. I can add it back in. I mean, it's still there. I don't know where Savior Sword went. He was here a second ago. You got it, Sanko. What's up, Wong Su from Malaysia? Hello, hello. Sometimes I play, but not usually in the not usually. So here is so here are the new buttons over at twitch.tv/Falcon Paladin. We've got donate, subscribe, YouTube, Patreon, live games, merch. We've got a Falcon subreddit icon as well. We've got a schedule showing when I'm live next as well. We've got leaderboards for things like bits and subs and gifted subs, and then a link to the store down here too from Spring. Pretty cool stuff, huh? Yeah, gifted subs 1,178 by Ultra since like February. Kind of insane. But yeah, Goat helped a lot with those buttons, and by that I mean he did all of the work, and it was awesome. So thanks, Goat. We got Jericho Boltzmann, Psychonauts in here. Good. Sonko says my stuff would suffer in popularity if people knew who bad I am at this game. Yes, push-ups is only via Twitch. We could use one more person. Goat, Sif, Sonko. This is low pressure here. It's just to steal the bacon, right? You're just gotta grab the flag, bring it back to your base 7 times. People are gonna try to stop you. You're gonna try to stop them. It's pretty straight up. You're on the phone today, Sif. You're not even at your computer. Ah. Yeah, so RJB says extended unit limits fixed the Valk. Because the sprites counted as a unit. Each attack had like 32 sprites. Or 24. A few Valkyries attacking would cap out the map's unit limit and render them unable to attack. So one Valk would be fine. Sounds good, Sonko. What kind of pizza was it? Falcon Scout Guarantee. Ah, look at that. Downloading the map is Goat. Thank you, Goat, for joining in. Papa Talk doesn't even have a PC. That's all right. Ooh, a meat lovers. Ah, now I want pizza. Maybe tomorrow I'll have some pizza. Actually, going to go watch the BYU football game against the Eastern Carolina University Pirates tomorrow evening. So we've got a stream scheduled for noon Eastern, and then I'll go watch the football game after that. It's going to start at about 7:30 Eastern. So I think that'll work out just fine. Bacon, sausage, ham, and cheese. Awesome. Awesome stuff, Sonko. All right, so download. Good man. RDY? Question mark. No Zerg. I mean, Goat's coming in as random. He's got a 33.3% chance of getting Zerg. Psychonauts ready? Oh, it's absolutely bad for you, Sonko. But I always say, if you live your life not doing anything that is unhealthy for you, is that really living? Like, you never have a ice cream cone, right? Like, you never eat a meat lover's pizza. I don't know. I just feel like if you go through life not doing anything that is harmful for your body, you're probably not living. Personally, are you activating Mineral Hack? Come on, Goat. Okay, Goat's prepared his body in various ways for this game. Let's go. You know it is, Sonko, and I think that's a fine way to spend your weekend, especially when you're old. So again, get the flag 7 times and you win, pretty straight up. So center, we're going to spawn here in 7 minutes game time, and right in the middle. Right in the middle of the map. You pick it up with a worker. Oh, I got the 33% Zerg on the random. Nicely done. So top left, it is a purple Protoss player. His name is Psychonauts. He's our resident Celtics fan, resident also Pats fan. Also likes smoking the weed. Top right, it's Boltzmann. I don't know a lot about Boltzmann, but he's here. He's playing. He's a yellow Terran player. Can turrets attack ground? No, but there are guns underneath the turrets that can attack ground. Bottom right, it is Jericho. Jericho is a Protoss player. He's aggressive and he complains a lot. And then we've got Goat, who is an all-around nice guy. Good player as well. Super fun. And is responsible for the new thumbnails on my main casts, as well as the update to my Twitch About Me page. So good on him. Good on him. Focus Panic is afraid of something. Fair enough. So, yeah, go send a worker down here, pick up the flag, return it to your beacon. Everybody has one in their base. And if you do, you get a point that shows up in the top left there. If you get 7, you win. So, let's get predictions rolling. Ugh. Psychonauts, Boltzmann, Jericho, and Goat. Who is red? Eye of the Goat. I'm not supposed to be working right now, says Goat. Definitely not. Ah, you know, you're right about that. Focus panic. That is scary. See, the thing about the turrets and the guns underneath the turrets is that they're invincible. You can thank Savior Sword for that. He doesn't like people rushing in this and killing you fast with like 2 zealots. So he put this stuff in here to make it so that no one can die early, basically. 3 minutes to go. This is an interesting build from Goat. He went hatch, gas, and then pool at like 13 supply. Or is he going 3 hatch? No, he's not. Yeah, pool at 13. Intriguing. Yeah, Focus Panic, he probably does. I'm pretty sure he's in Boston or nearby Boston. I don't know exactly where he is because we haven't doxed him, but... I imagine you guys are in the general same region of the country. Gate opening here from Jericho hasn't expanded yet. Psychonaut says that's the hub of the universe. He's listening to the stream. Yes, YH. Jericho's a rage quitter. We'll see if he does today. It's less of a problem in a solo game as compared to a team game. Rage quitting is annoying when you're playing like a free-for-all like this, but rage quitting on a team situation is annoying because you're letting your team down. Not a big fan of it. Boltzmann's walled off against early Ling pressure, early Zealot pressure, anything that may come, but nobody seems interested in that. It looks like the first capture is going to go to Jericho. Nobody else really has the means, or looks like maybe even the desire to try to stop his 3 Zealots and a probe from getting the first capture. BYU is playing the Eastern Carolina Pirates. $30 seconds to go, I guess. Got a couple gates up here from Psychonauts. He might be able to challenge it, but no, he's not. Where's his probe? There it is. So he scouts it out, makes sure he's safe to do so. 10 seconds early, I like that. Getting out here in time. And then the probe comes up and checks it out. I'm a masshole without the accent. Fair enough, Psychonauts. I mean, Focus Panic. I mean, whoever you are. Got more y'alls. Y'alls is significantly south of Massachusetts, though. Tipo, they are, yeah. Boop. 1 capture. Jericho gets the first capture and the second capture because he had a probe ready to go to pick the flag up on the respawn after the capture. This is not his first rodeo, folks. He's done this a few times. Boltzmann's coming down with like 3 Marines. I don't know what he's going to accomplish with that exactly, unless he individually like snipes out the probe that's heading down that way. Yeah, Tipo, the good news is that the VOD is available. You can watch the VOD on Twitch or on YouTube of the games. There are some really good ones there, too. Bisu we had Queen, Rain, Rush, Stork. I mean, it says it in the title. You know. Oh, that's what you do, says Tipo. Good. I'm glad you're aware that VODs are available. Third capture, sub 3 minutes is fast. So these Zealots are like, yeah, Marines, no, get out of here. Leave my probes alone. Now, here's the trick. You might be like, boy, Jericho's going to win. But the person that gets the first 3 captures like this is not usually the person to win it in the long run. Just because their economy is usually worse, because they invested so much in these early caps. Other people have better worker counts, they've got better base counts, they have better tech. Like, hey, look, Vultures just showed up. And they have Spider Mines. Good luck, Zealots. Hey, Wander, what is up with the Prime sub out on the Purple Dimension for 11 months in a row? That is almost an entire year, Wander.
Staff of Kings.
Staff of Kings, Wander. Hope you're having a good Friday. Weekend for you yet? Let's update that Twitch goal to 141. Prime subs are great, as usual. It's a lot of mines. Good luck without any detection, Protoss players or Zerg players. Although Zerg has detection by default. So Lurkers and Hydras are out for Goat. He's on 2 bases, got a 3rd base coming in. No sign of a 3rd base for anybody else. Boltzmann doesn't have a 3rd. Psychonauts doesn't have a 3rd. Jericho doesn't have a 3rd. Still more work to do, says Wander. Good enough. I don't know, Orty. The sound alerts do a pretty good job. Yeah. The sound alerts do a great job of switching profiles depending on what game I'm streaming. Which is nice. It saves me a lot of time. It's a new feature they have about a week ago. It detects what game I'm streaming and loads the appropriate profile for sound alerts. It's great. No capture there, Psychonauts. Sorry. Not that Boltzmann is getting this capture either. Red is Eye of the Goat, Wander. Vultures. Oh, Spider-Mine's killing a lot of Vultures and Dragoons, but more Dragoons are standing at the end of the game there. What's up, Killer Wolves? What is up? What is up? Hydras and Speedy Overlords are here. Okay, so we're doing a Mexican standoff for the flag now. Goat's here. Oh, that Spider-Mine hit killed 4 Dragoons. Damn your mines, says Psychonauts. Yeah, I bet. Ah, Jericho's up here attacking Boltzmann. Classic Jericho. Not playing the map. You're just here to try to kill Boltzmann, who did get in the way and prevented him from getting his 4th capture. So it could just be revenge at this point. Lurkers show up. Psychonaut still doesn't have any detection, so that's not working out for him. And nobody has a worker in the middle of the map. It'd be pretty nice if, you know, there was a drone or a probe here, maybe. One of you two. Is Boltzmann just going to die to these Dragoons? He did go for a lot of Vultures. He's got a tank with Siege Tech. So it's going to be hard. I don't know. Do you want to go up that ramp? Seems pretty dicey. Do I get discounts? Yeah. There are some discounts alumni get. But I don't really take advantage of any of them. Yeah, Jericho will get revenge. Capture for Goat. Let's go. Let's go, Goat. So he's going to get on the board here with his first capture. So it's 3 steals for Jericho down in the bottom right. 1 steal, 1 capture for Goat. Does he have another drone up here? He does. He's got another drone up here. Pathing is weird. He kind of got stuck a little bit. And pop. All right, so Lurkers, Spider Mines. Where is Psychonauts detection? He's got an observatory. He's got, there you go. He has an obs. It's coming down now. For the games, no discounts for the games. There's too much demand for the games. If nobody was going to the games, they'd probably have discounts for alumni, but the games sell out every game, so there's no reason to give discounts. Nope. That probe died unnecessarily. Backup probe is here, though. He's got detection. Oh, my gosh. This Lurker stuff. Probe. No. Look at Goat. Goat crushing Psychonauts here with Hydra Lurker. Very, very cool stuff. He's got 2 captures now. He is holding center. Siege tanks are arriving, though. Siege tanks are pretty good at dealing with Hydra Lurker. Siege, siege, siege. Whoa. Unburrow, run. Goat knows that sound. He knows what that means. Is he going to try? I might have enough to jump on this, especially if they're unsieged. But nope. Unsieging the back ones, moving them up, leapfrogging is a good way to do this. This is a pretty good game. I feel like it's pretty evenly matched. Everybody's looking good. Nobody's going air. Not that it looks like, no. Not that we can't later, obviously. Jericho charging into this with Mass Dragoon. 0-0 Dragoons against 1-1 Siege Tanks and Spider Mines. Yeah, no, not a good place to be. Boltzmann's got a third base at the 12 o'clock, which is nice. Psychonus could use a third base too, but I don't see him setting one up here at all. He's going to charge in. Who's got the... Wait. Who got the flag? Oh, it's right here. Ah! There you go. Get out of here, man.
Know that I am the Overmind,
Hey.
of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What's up, Selk NATO? Thanks for following. About 74 more followers to get to our goal of 3,800 followers here on the channel. Thanks for the follow. Doesn't cost you anything. It's a pretty easy thing to do out on the Twitch dimension. Alright, same thing on YouTube. Subscribing doesn't cost you anything if you're not subbed, although, I mean, at this point, I imagine everybody watching is totally subbed. Holding on to the flag a bit. It's a strategy you can use if you don't have control of the center. You've got 1 minute left on the timer to return the flag, but if you don't return it, the flag goes back to the middle and you don't get a point. Can a player capture one or more of the flags from a ramp of any player? No. You have to pick up the flag and return it to your bacon beacon. You can't return it to anybody else's. It's very color dependent. Goat's trying to get up here with ground type stuff. Siege Tanks and Spider Mines shutting that down. But he got enough up to get a drone and get the flag. No, get out of the way, guys. Gonna step away for a second. Be right back.
When my work is finished, I'm coming back for you.
Get out! Get out! Oh my gosh, get out! Get out! Alright, what we miss here? Ooh, we got a capture for Boltzmann. No, wait. Yeah, that's Boltzmann. Oh, we already knew that one, though. Jericho's up here trying to kill Boltzmann as usual. Center is controlled by Goat. Yeah, so the unit color doesn't match their own color. See how he's purple, actually? We've got flags that are purple. The circle is purple. That's how we know who is who. But it's red top left, blue top right, teal bottom right and purple bottom left every time, no matter what the player colors are. So Reaver's out from Psychonauts. Ooh, against this Hydro Lurker stuff. Oh, that shot. Massive, massively good shot. But Goat's just casually racking up. Is that it? That's his 7th capture. No, Jericho intercepts and gets the drone. Shuts down the capture. But for how long? I don't know if he can do it forever. Oh, no. Hang on. He's got to kill every... drone's coming in. Trying to right-click. He snipes the drone. Another drone picks it up. That drone gets all screwed up on the pathing and dies too. This drone getting right-clicked on, running the other way to stay alive. Hydra save his butt. And, dude, Goat just casually... Dragoons snipe him. Bad pathing on the Dragoon and Goat. Yeah. Goat gets the 7th capture. Nicely done. Goat wasn't even going to play with us today, but we needed a 4th player, and he hopped in and got it done. Hydra Lurker, just good enough for just long enough that he totally gets the win there. Impressive. Impressive display. Jericho made me sweat, says Goat. I imagine he did. Guess who quit first, right? Good stuff, dude. Really good stuff by Goat. Good game. Yeah, Hydro Lurker pretty strong. Jericho spent too much time trying to kill Boltzmann to win, unfortunately. All right, who do we got here? Cardiox is in, Mutabomb is in, but I don't know if he was ready to play. Baby T-Rex is here. What up, Rex? We can try Phantom. The people love the Phantom. The Phantom is like the one game mode that we have played since the before times, like before COVID, that we still play today. It has just been such a consistently beloved game mode. It takes forever. Depends. Depends on how aggressive the folks are. Goat says the 4th opponent is missing from that game. Who are you missing? I guess a 4th opponent would mean there were 5 people there. We don't need a full lobby for this anyway. It's fine. Goat says he can't play this one. Protoneer says, I went mid. I never attacked your base. I know, but you did attack, like, try to snipe his probes. Ah, okay. Starboy comes in, says no. Baby T-Rex says yes. Awesome, full lobby. Savior Sword of Cardiox, Jericho, Dark Knight, Boltzmann, Psychonauts, Mutabomb, T-Rex. Rock on. Mutabomb in the house. The best Zerg player. Maybe he is. He could be the best Zerg player. He's a good player, without a doubt. Let's go Phantom mode. Okay, we're going to get the names in the top left for y'all, but it looks like top left is going to be Purple Protoss to start us off anyway. Let's get these names there for you. Getting those names there for you. Excuse me, goodness. Hiccuping. It's not the hiccups, just a little bit of hiccups. And there they are. Cool. So you got the names, you got the colors, we know who's who. Top left, it is Psychonauts, Purple Protossing again at 12 o'clock. It is a yellow Protoss, a Cardiox. Top right, Boltzmann, who's also Protoneer, a gray Terran player. Savior Sword is Savior Sword. Baby T-Rex is Orange Zerg today. He's cosplaying as Nibbler. 6 o'clock is Jericho playing Zerg. Bottom left is a white Protoss. Dark Knight. 3-3-2-3. He's back. Been a while since we've seen him. And then we have Mutabomb playing Protoss on the left side. Yeah, so that's interesting. He's a really good Zerg player, but his Protoss is good too. So this is Among Us in StarCraft. You guys are familiar with the concept. Some people play games called Mafia or Werewolf. Kind of party games where everybody's a villager, everybody's on the same team, but there are secretly betrayers among us, and we have to kill them before they kill us. That's generally the idea. Yeah, Psychonauts statistically has been the Phantom about 80% of the last 20 games he's played. It's been kind of weird, honestly. This should be truly random, but sometimes truly random doesn't feel random. That's one of the paradoxes of random. Psychonaut says, no, it's not me. I like it. Who's Nexusing here? Mutabomb, Nexus firsting, cool. Savior Sword, Gas firsting, and then Nexusing. Looks like a Cardiox went Nexus first as well. 3 hatch before pool down here from Baby T-Rex, and Jericho's got a pool done already with gas. So Jericho might try to kill somebody here because everybody else, it looks like, went Nexus first. Nexus first. Nope, 2 racks up here from Boltzmann. And Psychonauts is also going 2 gate before expand. So we've got 3 players that are going aggressive builds, and then everybody else is going crazy macro build. So let's see if Jericho tries to kill somebody. Let's see if Psychonauts tries to kill somebody or Boltzmann does. They all can do it. Focus panic. Might be a bad suspicion. It could be. You could be wrong about it. These lings, are they defensive lings? Are they aggressive lings? Oh, here they go. Oh, look at that. Yeah, Boltzmann's killing Savior Sword. Sock eating is happening. Jericho's going to kill Baby T-Rex. Baby T-Rex is going to die. Savior Sword's going to die. So 2 of the 3 people who had the aggressive ability to get out there and kill someone decided to get out there and kill somebody. So we'll find out what Baby T-Rex was. We'll find out what Savior Sword was here soon. Did he actually kill all of those Marines? Probes are good fighters, man. Probes are good fighters. You went triple Nexus, says Boltzmann. Fair enough, fair enough. Who is anybody going to defend T-Rex? Is Psychonauts going to do it? Psycho, help. Savior Sword actually might live. Banana brain equals Phantom, definitely. Can't catch. Oh, he's eliminated. He's out. The poof usually means that it's a Slayer who died. So, Baby T-Rex was a Slayer. Jericho murdered him in cold blood. He's got a lot of lings. 2 hatch down here. Nope, 3rd hatch up here. He's also building creeps. He's got Sunkens. I don't know. Jericho's looking pretty scary here at 5 minutes. Worker count's not very good, though. So that's a point for him not being Phantom. Is Savior Sword still dying? Is anybody going to save Savior Sword? Probably not. Oh, I guess we're killing Dark Knight as well. All right, Jericho. Jericho is just on a rampage here. Somebody said these games take a while. Not when Jericho's around. Get a prediction rolling. Phantoms or Slayers. Dark Knight's out too. Dark Knight's also a Slayer. So 2 Slayers down. Every Slayer that dies without a Phantom is good for the Phantoms. Yeah, I think Savior Sword might just straight up die here. Is anybody going to help? I think we're just going to let Savior Sword die. Let's see what happens here. He's got a pylon, maybe? What's up, Mega Volver? Happy Friday, happy weekend. Savior Sword is knocked out of it. He's got an assimilator left. Savior Sword talking about socks. He's probably innocent. Is he gone? And he was a Slayer. Dude, 3 Slayers down in the first 7 minutes. If it's Bolts, no, Boltzmann's attacking attacking Jericho. Jericho says, I am the Phantom. Who is my ally? Sometimes you don't have an ally. Sometimes you don't have one. Lucky Noob. What's up, man? There's a Banana Brain Brood War bot. Nice. That's cool. Ah, the Falcon Paladin StarCraft Stream Scout guarantee coming in. Ah, thanks to Mutabomb. Oh no, he doesn't have any anti-air. All of his hiders turned into lurkers. Dude, kill all his overlords. Kill his overlords. Killing the overlords means the Phantom can't make anything. Yeah, Jericho's supply blocked into next week right now. He is not looking good. Finds another overlord. Mutabomb says it's a good day to die. What is Mutabomb doing? Nothing? Oh, the scouts, right. He's going scouts. Jericho's in trouble. He's got hiders defending his nap, but his main base is looking bad. His drones are dying. Yes, as Phantom, you do get passive income to help you be Phantom and kill everybody, but it's not that much. You still want to have drones. You still want to have other income that you're getting traditionally. And he's got 3 dudes mining minerals right now. He can't have a lot of stuff, and that's it. He's out. GG. Is that it? Once again, Jericho thinks he's got a Phantom teammate and he doesn't have one. Holy smokes, Jericho. All right. Slayers win. Despite the fact that so many Slayers died in the first 10 minutes. Jericho made the mistake of thinking he had a teammate, revealing himself early, and then there wasn't a teammate. Boltzmann was helping the Phantoms out. That is definitely true. We can get a team turbo out. Those are pretty fast, generally. Just because, you know, it says turbo in the name. Let's do turbo on reaction. What's up, Detroit? Happy Friday, Detroit Bulk. Welcome back to the Friday stream. Let's get a Team Turbo going on Reaction. Hey, hey. It's not on the traditional Turbo map. It's on Reaction, which is fun. New maps make game modes interesting. Are we doing a free-for-all today? We've got $5 Prime sub. Prime sub. Close. We're about $10 short of the free-for-all goal today. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up for Detroit. How you doing, lucky noob? Once in a while, I poke my head into the Brood War. What is it called? Top something Brood War guys. The foreign Brood War Discord server. Detroit's on the way. Okay, quick bio break for Savior Sword. We can do that.
Acardix5 donated $10. Free for all
Why does Brian slow down with those? It's like he's a human. All right, so thank you for the $10 donation at PayPal from Arcadiox, and for resubbing at Tier 1 for 9 months in a row as well. What a double trouble kind of a guy Arcadiox is. Appreciate it, man. Oh, Boltzmann taps. Mega Volver! Mega Volver, what is up? Thanks for joining the channel at the Hydralisk level, Mega Volver. That's excellent. Becoming a channel member, Hydralisk level, no doubt. As well, help on that red dimension. Keep the edge here. 148 on the week. Got a couple extra slots here. We can just do 2v2v2 if we get one more player here. So feel free to join in. You become a channel member for like 12 months, YH. You get the Coke Zero emblem next to your name. Detroit says it's checking password. Give it a minute. We'll get there. Or maybe get out and try to get back in. Sometimes it kind of glitches and just trying it again works. Zal tops in. Awesome. RJB in the house. Join in, RJB. It's Team Turbo. Hey.
Zonko Magnus donated $20. Sun behind cloud.
Sun behind cloud. Wonderful. Thank you for the $20 tip there from Sonko at PayPal. So what that means is we've got some AI stuff to cast. I think that's what he's talking about here. 30, so yeah, SCHAIL replays. So that's going to be StarCraft AI replays that he's sending in. So it's 2. Got it. Thanks. Are there 3 replays? Yeah, Sonko is here. Bat Jabba Dabba Dabba got in here too. Detroit's still trying to get in. Killer Wolves has tips. We've got tips for all of us. RJB just plays solo. That's a lot. That is a lot to ask. Detroit's still trying to get in. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. He's still checking password, I think, which is not good. Actually, does that take purple ahead of red? Yes, purple just took the lead over red dimension for the week. Pretty intense stuff. Detroit says I need to reboot maybe to get in here. Ah. So Focus Panic's mom has been to Snow Canyon, Zion, and Bryce, and Capitol Reef. Oh, dang. Okay. I mean, it sounds like she's in southern Utah. Does she have the ability to get to northern Utah? Or is everything... Oh, there's Detroit. Nice. All right. Savior Sword and Acardiox, RJB and Detroit, Baby T-Rex and Jericho, Zal and Mutabomb. Units are cheap and they build fast. It's tricky stuff. Does Utah have a silly cryptid like the Mothman? I mean, Bigfoot sightings in Utah, but Bigfoot's like almost a nationwide thing. There have been Bigfoot sightings in California, the Northwest, the Northeast, like Minnesota, Michigan, the Mountain West as well, Utah, Idaho, Montana, Wyoming. So it's not like a specifically Utah kind of a thing, you know? But what does Google say about cryptids? Bear Lake Monster. Okay. A North Shore monster living in the Great Salt Lake. Skinwalker Ranch is an interesting one. Ooh, yeah. Skinwalker Ranch. That's actually a really good local cryptid kind of a thing. Dark Soldier. Okay, GLHF. Let's do this. Psystorm is broken. Psystorm is actually not cheaper, is it? Can't remember. I have swum in the Salt Lake before, yeah. Okie doke. We got 4 teams here. 2v, 2v, 2v2 on Team Turbo. Reaction version. Team 1 is Team Red, Savior Sword, and Acardiox. We also have a Team Blue, RJB and Detroit Bulk. Team Teal is Baby T-Rex and Jericho. And then finally, Team Purple, last but not least, Zal and Mutabomb. So let's get a prediction out here. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Team Red, Team Blue, Team Teal, Team Purple. Bet those Falcon chips. Wendigo's a good one. Yeah, I mean, as far as like cryptid lore goes, skinwalkers are some of the scariest, most dangerous ones as far as, you know, North America is concerned. Chupacabra is another one. That was more kind of Mexico and southern U.S. Texas, Southern California, New Mexico, Arizona has a Chupacabra thing going on. Skinwalkers down there too, though. I think Skinwalkers is more of a Native American kind of a deal. Like they've got, that's some of their legends. But yeah, I mean, the Great Salt Lake at this point is so low, and there are a million brine shrimp in there that die all the time, and it smells like poop. So it's not a good place to be. Not a good place to swim anymore. But I'm old enough that there was a time that it wasn't that bad, and it was more swimmable, and I have. Yeah, if the wind is bad enough, and if it's strong enough and coming from the right direction, you get lake stink, like all through the Salt Lake Valley. If it blows south, it smells like crap. Like a couple times a year it happens. You're like, oh, there's a Great Salt Lake. Anyway, Team Red making a push on Team Blue here. RJB got some Hydras out, but stimmed Marines and Medics are no joke. He was trying to get into a Spire and a Queen's Nest and a fast hive at 2 minutes, and might have skipped out on Lurkers to deal with these Marines. The second base of RJB is a bit of trouble here as a Cardiac shows up. Oh, here to assist, though. Detroit saving his boy RJB, bringing Zealots in against these Marines. I love it, but then Dragoons from Savior Sword join the party as well. This is the only aggression. Nobody else really seems to be interested. Finally, Lurkers show up, and bam. But Lurker spines on Friendly Fire. Ah! Friendly Fire. Got to be careful with those Lurkers. They will do damage to the Zealots of Detroit. You got to be careful about those. All right, so it's a good hold. You can rebuild your hatch very quick because it's Team Turbo. Look how fast this is building. Zoom, 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 zoom. Everybody else has been quiet. Team Teal hasn't attacked anyone. Team Purple hasn't attacked anyone. Red and Blue are going at it, though. Going at it hard. And good on Detroit, having 58 total supplies. Keeping up. Mutabomb's casually at 132 supply right now of carriers, which, yeah, that could be problematic for everybody else. If a maxed out carrier army shows up, I'm not sure who's ready for that. Overlords are not fast in Team Turbo unless they have the speed upgrade, and they get fast. But not by default. Lurker dropping on Detroit. Nicely done. Baby T-Rex hits him where it hurts, right in the main base with Lurkers. He doesn't have detection. I don't think he even has a robotics facility. No, Detroit. Lurker drop. Terrible stuff. Guardians at 4 minutes. Guardians at 4 minutes. Race on the response, though, from a Cardiacs to deal with these Oh, love that. Love this Wraith response. This is what's fun about Team Turbo. I like how he cloaks them as though the Guardians can defend themselves in any possible way. They certainly cannot. Not even close. Running up a million Hydras. Detroit appears to be dead. Looks like RJB's trying to expand out this way, but guess who's here? A Savior Sword is ready to go. Does he have detection? He does. He's got an obs. It's a little bit behind, but that's kind of where you want it to be so the Hydras can't snipe it off. And he's going to shut this down. RJB's in a lot of trouble. Detroit's in a lot of trouble. The Guardians got wiped out by Wraiths of all things. Good job by a Cardiacs there. My goodness. Yeah, this is crazy chaotic. That's what I like about the Turbo. Stuff goes fast and hard. We've got a Jericho moving in here on Zal, who's got 1-1 upgrades on his tanks. 2-1-1 upgrades already at 5 minutes for the Protoss. Carriers defending. Mutabomb says, I will help you, but Zal says, I had it, man. Don't even worry about it. You should probably counterattack on somebody, though. Scouts are out, though. Oh, beautiful answer here from Jericho. Yeah, from Jericho. He's got scouts. He can pretty much handle these carriers. There are some Goliaths on the ground, though. Goliath Scout is going to be a tough thing to deal with here for the Scouts, obviously. Yeah, I mean, you got to defend, though, so let's go. Jumping in. Wha-bam. Kills one of the carriers. Forces them to fall back. Detroit apologizes for not having detection and dying. RJB maybe going to try to solo this thing if they can. If he can, by himself. We'll find out together, won't we? Dragoons, pretty good against the carriers. But my gosh, that is an 11 group of carriers with +2/+2. No shield upgrade. But they've got the armor upgrade and the attack. Looking pretty good. Ultras are out. They've got 6 armor already. They can do pretty well against the ground stuff, but then the carriers are still a problem. And there's more tanks showing up here as well. Baby T-Rex having speed on these Ultras would help, but I don't think it would make that much of a difference. The Scouts are jumping in on them carriers, but getting chased away again by the carriers themselves and by the Goliaths on the ground. I don't see many Goliaths down here from Zal, though. Scourge from Baby T-Rex on the assist as well. Big fan of that. Big fan. Nicely done. 1 carrier down. Scouts wiping the carriers out. No carrier micro here from Mutabomb. Buddy, the carriers are all going to die. They're trying to defend themselves, but without any support from anything, they are completely toast. And the carriers are dead. Mutabomb is knocked down to 207 supply. Wait a second. He still has a lot of supply anyway. RJB did manage to get a Hydro Lurker drop on a Cardiacs at the 12 o'clock while that chaos was happening. Siege Tank setting up, trying to go for the one of the three bases available on this map as well. Good golly, Miss Molly. Yeah, it's looking like, I don't know. I was going to say, looking like Team Red maybe, but RJB is hurting them so much. Looks like it's Team Purple's to win from this point here at 7 minutes. This is why Turbo is fun, because we have Ultralisks and Carriers at 7 minutes. Mass Scout Balls as well. We did not spend a lot of time ramping up out here. It moves even faster than fastest map. So Ultras have speed now. They've got almost full upgrades. They're charging in. The Scouts trying to snipe off tanks, so the Ultras do a little bit better than they otherwise would. That's probably a good thumbnail for the stream today. StarCraft Scout guarantee fulfilled for the stream from Falcon. More dropping into our Cardiacs' base here. RJB is not going to go down without his fight. Even if his teammate is dead, that doesn't mean he's going to give up. He's going to keep fighting for the honor of Team Blue. Cardiacs is trying to stay alive. He's got a base down here. His main base is ravaged. He's got a natural. He's got a third he can work with. RGB's on 2 bases. These bases mine out pretty quick. Not a lot of places to go. Humongous stasis. Looks like, yeah, Savior Sword did steal one of the carriers belonging to Mutabomb. But Mutabomb's 2 racing already. He is the 2 basing champion right now. He's got tanks and carriers, the traditional 2 race combination and composition for any Protoss going to race is adding tanks to his comp. Zal's trying to 2v1, nice Plague, trying to 2v1 both Jericho and Baby T-Rex. I'm not sure that's going to work out for him as much as he wants, but the carriers are being very distracted by Savior Sword, who wants a third base bad. His teammate has one, he wants this one, but parking on it is our guy Mutabomb. It's going to be very hard. This third base from Zal is in a lot of trouble too. Not that Baby T-Rex or Jericho are going to be able to handle it. Savior Sword says he's tattling on Muta for double racing, which, I mean, yes, you would be double racing as well if you could. My folder structure exposed. It certainly is, Sonko. Not many people pay attention to that, mind you. Not many people are looking when that happens, but yep, absolutely. Storming the tanks and then using... Oh, he recalls in more tanks to save the tanks that are already here. Hey,
Hydrobus
Ultra!
donated $99.89. A little late to the party today. Have a great weekend all.
Ultra, thanks for the $100 donation at PayPal. Appreciate you, man. Always MVP of the entire stream every week. Appreciate you. Now the purple dimension is way ahead of the red dimension. And yeah, I started the stream earlier today, so you're not late. I am early, Ultra. Hope you're ready for a great weekend. Guardians continuing to push in on our Cardiacs. This base is in trouble too. Our Cardiacs is in a tough position here. Yeah, definitely an Ultra nuke. Savior Sword's getting beat by carriers. A Cardiacs is like, I'm getting beat by Hydras and Guardians and Lurkers and Plague. Ah, they couldn't kill RJB with their powers combined, and now Purple's making a move on them. What the? Recall? It's got to be a recall, right? Recall here from Jericho inside Zal's base. A Cardiac tops out. I don't know that Savior Sword has much going on for him either. I think Purple might just have the win here, folks. Might just have the win. See you later, Command Center. Bruh. Everybody dead. Can he save the CC? Goliaths are showing up. They're going to save the CC, but at what cost? This base dead again. Fully upgraded Ultralisks on top of the SCVs from Zal. His natural base is mined out. His main base is surprisingly not as mined out. There are more minerals in the main than in the natural on this map. Traditionally, but yeah. Savior... Oh, recalled tanks on Savior Sword up the top left as well. That's brutal. He's trying to storm. Savior Sword's doing everything he can to stay alive, but he just doesn't have enough. Jericho's got plans. Zal can handle the Ultras, but handling the Guardians is going to be a bit of a problem. Devourers to fight what? I guess the enemy carriers, which are not in this position, but hey, having Devourers as a safety blanket is not a bad idea either here. Yeah, Hiders are not going to make it work. Not even close. Another recall with Zealots, mostly Zealots this time, and a couple Dragoons, and then Arbiters are going to get wiped out of the sky. But causing some problems for Zal inside of his main base. He's got money. He's got a lot of money. That's the thing. You can get a lot of money fast here and build things quickly, but in the long term, it's going to be hard to win even with a bank when all your production's getting wiped out that way. That's right. Weekend Falcon party. What? We got a StarCraft party here. Another stream tomorrow and then another one on Sunday. The Falcon streams never end. They are forever. Tanks are at 3-3. Lings, let's see. Hiders are at 3-3. Lings are at 3-3 because we saw the upgrades on the Ultralisks. We know what that's all about. Savior Sword's going to die as slow as possible. Mutabomb says, if you need any help, let me know. And if you're the enemy's going to keep sending Ultras at me, Zal says. I think I got it. I think I'm doing just fine. Never-ending story. Da, 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 da. All right, Ultras are dying. Baby T-Rex is 113 supply. He's built up here, though. He's got money because of Detroit, so maybe Baby T-Rex is going to be okay. Jericho's mining out quickly. 162 supply. He's still mining from 2 bases. Another follow-up recall into this position. By that, I mean stasis into this position, which pretty good stasis. Catches a bunch of the enemy units and only one of his Zealots. Yeah, Defender's advantage in Turbo is insane because you can build so fast. I don't know if these are recallable. No energy for recall, but oh, that one does. They just kind of Guardian pushing here with Baby T-Rex. Savior Sword remains alive. I don't know why. I imagine we pulled back to maybe help the teammate, but Savior Sword lives at his natural base. He doesn't have a ton of gas. Oh, sniping High Templar, Jericho. Nicely done. Big fan of that, obviously. Anytime High Templar die, that's a big deal for your team. And then the Guardians turn their attention to pretty much just mass Siege Tank down here, which, not very good against Guardians. As it turns out, what do we got here? 3-1 upgrades on the guards. No upgrades for armor, but I don't think that really matters here. Siege Tank high ground in. And, okay. Savior Sword, once again, is going to die as slowly as he protostly can, man. Ugh. Help, Zal. I've almost got Savior Sword killed, says Mutabomb. Dude, this is a great game. I think teal or purple both have a really good chance to win this thing. Savior Sword's dead. RJB building on a Cardiox's corpse. I don't know. Never count RJB out either. He's going after Baby T-Rex, who can't focus on trying to kill Team Purple because he's getting hit by RJB right now. He pops 1,000,000 Hydras, which are pretty good fighters cost for cost against Guardians, but not when there's like 2 Guardians for every Hydralisk. That's not a good trade. Lurkers aren't historically... Oh, these are actually RJB's Lurkers. Okay. Yeah, Dark Swarm, Lurker, Guardian. Great combination. What's up, Corey? How's it going, Corey Allen? I'm on YouTube? Hell nah. What's wrong with YouTube? We like YouTube and we like Twitch out here. Has anybody done the Paladin sound alert today? Did I miss it? Did I not add it to the sound alert list properly? Do you guys at least see it there? Somebody asked for a Warcraft 2 Paladin sound alert, and I was able to make one last night. Because we have the Death Knight, which I really enjoy.
Serve, my lord, in your name, for the king, defending your honor.
Ah, there it is. Makes me happy every time. Thanks. Stasis on the carriers. Scouts clearing the ones that are not stasis. It's a good maneuver here.
Finished, I'm coming back for you.
What? I can't see where you are. Do you happen to be a Dark Templar? Why you gotta be invisible? Is it cause I got gas in my assimilator?
Get out! Get out! Oh my gosh, get out! Get out! These guys bouncing around like idiots. They can't get through there. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know where this echoing is coming from. Oof.
There is no shame in defeat, so long as the spirit is unconquered.
See, that one's not. Mass Muta as a response to the Hydra Guardian stuff that RJB's throwing at him. I like it. Baby T-Rex fighting over the corpse of Detroit right now. Scout carrier group from Mutabomb not looking good. That volume could probably come up a little bit, huh? Bump it up a little bit. Savior Sword has an army of observers and a pylon. That sounds like Savior Sword. There's his army of obs. He's scouting around. Did he make a truce with somebody? Probably. Pushing down on Jericho. I mean, the never-ending carrier production here from Mutabomb. Turbo's amazing that way because carriers build so slow normally, but in Turbo, pretty zippy. You can get reinforcements out in time to replace the ones that got lost fairly fast. Jericho's running out of cash. Baby T-Rex is looking pretty good. Sending Mutas into this fight is not exactly what you want against the carriers. Yobs scouting his own main base to see if he can maybe expand back there. He doesn't have anything, though. He has no probes left. He has money to expand, but that doesn't really matter if you don't have any probes. Recall tanks inside Jericho's base is abysmal. Abysmal stuff. Devourers attacking interceptors, not great. Devourer plus Scout would be really good against these carriers. But I think the Tank Goliath are maybe a bigger problem for these guys, for both of them. Oh, those guys came out of stasis. The Scouts are falling back. And here comes RJB on the counterattack with Mutas, with Devourers. Charging on in here. Going after the enemy Spire. Great targeting. He's got 2-0 upgrades on his air. But the Muta counterattack, I love that. Baby T-Rex comes with Mutas. RJB says 2 can play at that game. And Baby T-Rex is in trouble, man. His gas is not good enough to really keep up here. If all he can make is Lings, he's not winning this game. Not against recalled siege tanks, carriers, and Mutalisks. Not even close. Detroit says RJB's team might actually win. Team Blue might get the victory here. Plague-oo all over a lot of those Mutalisks, though. Is he going back into fight anyway? He's like, I'm Plague. Screw it. Kill the Defilers. Baby T-Rex says, good game, Jerry. Oh, he's talking to Jericho. It's like, I think we're dead. Jericho's dead by Team Purple. Baby T-Rex is dead by Team Blue. Sure looks like it. 34 and 45 supply, respectively. It's Jekatron. What's up, Jekatron? Happy Friday. Happy weekend. Da na 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 na. I mean, Jericho's not quitting early in a team game. That's nice. Good job, Jericho. I'm not sure he's here necessarily. His APM is dropping. No, they're dropping fast. I think he doesn't have anything left is the problem. So good man, Jericho. Way to stay into the end. Way to fight hard for your team. Excellent work. Hats off to Jericho for that one. Sonko. It is Friday, Jack. Holy crap. Who knew? Who knew it was Friday? Yeah, Team Purple's got a casual, what, 550 supply. Orty's doing math for me. It's going to be hard for RJB to deal with. I mean, you know, after basically turning it from a 2v2v2 into a 1v2v2v2 pretty early, RJB's got to feel relatively proud of how well he played in this. He might still be mad about it. Swanton! Yeah, you missed the pro games. We did 2 hours of pro games, but obviously the VOD is available for whenever you want to watch it. We will be doing this game, and then we'll be doing about 30 minutes of AI games from Sanko, from SCHAIL, that does AI Brood War programming, which is pretty exciting. I haven't done those guys for a while. I'm curious to see what kind of improvements they've made in the many years since I have cast their stuff. So we're going to do that. Do I have... No, I don't have a command, but we can just do that. RJB is too good. I can't handle carriers. RJB didn't kill you. That was Mutabomb what killed you with those carriers, Jericho. There's also my main for money too, says Savior Sword. Did he do an alliance? Yeah, he's doing alliances. Of course he is. That's how Savior Sword rolls in these games. Not that he really has much to offer anybody. Just detection. So here's the thing. Dark Swarm Hydra is great against carriers, but the tanks are a problem. Yeah, tank, carrier, mass scout, I guess. Mass devourer, muta, maybe. Don't forget Charon boosts for Goliaths to save your sword. Oh, Mutabomb doesn't have Charon boost for Goliaths. You're right. That sucks. Scourge are also pretty good. If you're just dealing with the carriers, Scourge will do it. Tanks don't help with that very much. But man, look at all this. Look at all this coming up to kill RJB now. Maybe T-Rex is kind of being left alone. I mean, he's contained. He is out of income. RJB is about to tap. He says, I can't win versus a mind control combo. RJB is out. Team Blue done, and I think that's it. Team Purple's got the win. Baby T-Rex is here, but it's really more of a symbolic thing. There's the GG. Yeah, man. Zal and Mutabomb, very strong team. Mutabomb crushing it today. Getting into that two-race stuff, the mass carriers. Protoss is strong. Strong out here. All right, so there you go. All right, what do we got? 502,000 points from Mutabomb. He outproduced everybody. Zal killed the most people. Nice job, Zal, his teammate. Toad and Toadette in specific. Structures raised. Mutabomb killed the most buildings, and the outspend by Mutabomb was pretty intense. So GG, guys. Saber Sword took second place. Holy cow. Blizz is trying to get back on the map by suing private servers to steal good content they can't develop or maintain for Classic. Making the most ridiculous set of patches for a PTR in StarCraft 2. They just flail like a fish out of water at this point. It's sad. Yeah, I think Original Blizzard is just dead at this point. It's Microsoft, Activision, Blizzard in that order, where Microsoft has the final say, Activision has second say, and Blizzard has last say, which doesn't count for anything, I don't think. Yo. Anyway, let's go. All right, so what we've got here are some replays from SCHAIL. StarCraft Human N AI League. Check it out. Let's see. I've got a link to it here. And we'll show it up on the screen as well. Yeah, so these guys are developing bots for StarCraft. This has been going on for years. This isn't anything new. But we've got an Artosis cast. Artosis versus SCHAIL's bots. That's exciting. You can subscribe. You can learn stuff. There's a FAQ here. Right? SCHAIL is cool. So be sure to check them out. We're going to cast 3 of their games here, and then we're going to do the free-for-all. So that is the schedule for today. All right, all right. Back into Le StarCraft. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna go back to local area network. You should update that video. There's another series. Yes, you should update that video. More recent Artosis content is always good. Okay, so where did I put those exactly? Somewhere out there. Do 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 do. That's 2, and that is 3. All right, 1, 2, 3. We put them under replays. Cast this SCHAIL. Perfect. All right, we got them. We're ready to go. Let's do this thing. Yeah. So we got 1, 2, 3 here. We got Overwatch, Circuit Breakers, Neo Sylphid. Or is this AI versus AI? I kind of feel like this one is, because it's SCHAIL versus Anonymous AI, but here, let's start us off with a PvP on Circuit Breakers. So I think Sanko can tell us what's going on here, but I'm assuming... I don't know what I'm assuming. There's at least one AI, but is it AI versus human? It's human. This one is human versus AI. Are they all human versus AI? All three are Purple Wave versus a random human player. Okay. Okay, so Purple Wave is the AI versus a random human player. Anonymous AI is Purple Wave 2. And his name is hidden. Got it. Okay, so bottom left, we've got a yellow Protoss here. It is a human Purple Wave. I mean, an AI Purple Wave. And in the top left, it is Crab, who's not an AI. Also, don't AI spam like 1,000 APM? Wait, yeah. Yeah. Okay, I think we got this. So, prediction rolling. Crab or... Sometimes they do, but they don't necessarily spam. Interesting. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, it's going up to 300 now. Why are we on slow? Game speed? What the? Game speed? How did that happen? Restart! Restart! What was that? How did we... I don't even know how we did that. I always come in here to cast. What? Game speed on normal? Is it locked in? Hang on, what if I try single player? Does that let me change the game speed? Why was that locked in? SCHAIL. Well, actually, we're doing a different one. No, game speed's locked. What the friggity... Frigga-frackin'. I guess I can speed it up. But why is it default to normal? That's weird. Okay, okay. Okay, so we can fix it. We just have to press up. We gotta press U in the user interface to increase the speed. But I've never seen a replay where it's locked in at normal speed unless you use hotkeys to increase the game speed. I don't know, Sanko. I've cast 1.16 replays recently, and they do not lock you in. So here we go. Circuit Breakers, PvP. Going to be AI versus Crab. And we go up to, we'll go fastest times 2 to start us off. All right, so bottom left, we have Anonymous AI, who is an AI. Top left, that is Crab, who is not an AI. If we got that correct. Did we get that correct? I think we got that correct. Okay, very, very good. So, PvP, we'll see if the AI knows how to play PvP. It's going to be Dragoons for sure. It's going to be a lot of Zealots for buffering while you're at it. Reavers are very popular in this matchup. High Templar are very popular. Archons are good too. And drops are a big deal in PvP. Storm drop-in, Reaver drop-in. It's a lot of what PvP is those elements. Carriers, no. Scouts, no. Do we see Corsairs in this matchup? Absolutely not. We don't see anything that flies. Dragoons are too good against everything that flies. Kind of shuts that whole tech tree out. Anonymous AI is scouting. It's got 800 APM now, so yeah, there's the speed up. There is the speed up. And scouts in, and okay, sees the gate, sees it's not a proxy, sees it's not a cannon rush. Sees the gas timing, says, well, all right, I already have my gas. Actually getting a cyber core here about the same time that the human is. It's a little bit ahead for Crab. So Crab's a little bit faster on the build, but we'll see. I mean, second gate is kind of a big deal in this matchup as well. If you have 1 Dragoon and you expand and your enemy shows up with 2 Dragoons, then you die. So you got to make sure you got that second gate before you expand, although you don't have to. If you want to take that risk and not get it, which, I'm waiting. Okay, never mind. Anonymous AI here. Purple Wave has decided not to get a second gate. Hey, Papa Talk. Yeah, you have a nice weekend too. Glad you enjoyed the StarCraft on a Friday. APM's up to 1,500 now. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. That's what I remember from casting AI in the past, is high APMs. So 1 gate, robotics facility. So Crab had the opportunity to kind of just make 2 Dragoons and walk across the map and sort of win. He's got a higher Dragoon count, but he's worried about getting attacked. So he's playing back, which I think is a mistake here by Crab. He's got 50 APM, so he's not exactly Bisu or Rain all up in here. Robotics facility. We're going to go Reavers. What are we doing with the Robo? Detection, maybe? It's going to be a robotic support bay. Okay, so it is going to be Reavers early here. Liking that a lot. And just way too defensive, Crab. Crab, my guy. He's also going Reavers, though. So both players are 1 base Reavering. 1 base, 2 gate, Reaver tech, 40 to 50 supply. Anonymous AI has more supply. A lot of it's in probes. And he's long distance mining from his natural. That doesn't seem great at this stage of the game. What's up, Starburst? What's the point of the APM if they're not doing anything? I don't know. It's AI, Starburst. I mean, AI does their own thing is the whole idea. So who's going to expand? Finally expanding is Purple Wave. Crab thinking about it, really defending his bridges here. And here comes the attack by Purple Wave. Coming up. He's got his own Dragoons. He's got his own Reavers. It's the same attack both sides, although there is 1 Zealot from Purple Wave. And yeah, see all this micro that's happening, individual things, that's where the APM goes. 8,000 APM, though. That is a big number. We're going to crack 10,000 APM today? Probably. Probably. Excuse me. Goodness. Yeah, look at this danciness. Like, we don't want to get in range of the enemy Dragoons or the Reaver. How close can we get without getting there? Yeah, this is AI behavior. No human is controlling their Dragoon ball like this. It's not possible. They're controlling each and every one. The APM dropped to 1,000, guys. Check that out. Or maybe it went up to 11,000. And it's just off the edge of the screen. That could be what's going on. So expansion, yes. Expansion, yes. A little bit behind. 80 to 57 supply. But crossing these bridges is definitely annoying. It's annoying for the AI. It's annoying for humans too. What you can do is go up this way. Look. Go up this way, come down that way, and attack from this angle. If you're we're doing it. We're engaging. Reaver's shot. Oh, gosh. Not great. Losing Dragoons here for almost no damage on the other side. Come on, AI. Come on, AI. You can do it. Yeah, definitely tippy taps. Definitely tippy tap, Starburst. They're just... Ow. I don't know if they know how to deal with this. 2 Reavers and Dragoons on the other side of the ramp. Like, look at the micro on this shuttle. Like, we can't let it hold still. We must be microing it at all times. To what end? Don't know. Don't know what this is accomplishing exactly, but... yeah, this is actually looking okay for the human. APM's not great, but... he's holding? Who gets a third base first is the question, right? Gateway, yes. He's like, well, if they're really struggling to cross the ramp here, I guess I can Reaver drop on my own. Let's see what the response is here from Purple Wave to getting Reaver dropped at their natural base. Seems like the answer is probably going to be a probe pull. Fire! Fire at will! Ah, there we go. A couple probes died. There's a Dragoon here. The probes did get pulled, not entirely, and a couple probes went down, which is pretty much all that Crab wants. It forced the whole army to come back, though. So that's a pretty interesting thing. If you're trying to abuse the AI, you could be like, well, if you send a Reaver drop down, the whole army leaves this position. Maybe I can get a third base. Maybe I can get out on the map. Yeah. Going back into ×2. Not much is happening here. And we're just back to... every time we go across the bridge, we lose stuff and don't get much done in return. Wait. Is he gonna... he killed an enemy unit! Good job, Purple Wave! 2 Dragoons have died now. Oh, maybe 3. Okay. But the trades are not great. Unfortunately, when you're up 20 supply in a PvP, you can kind of afford to be a little bit terrible with your trades and you'll be okay. Thinking about getting a third base down here is Purple Wave. Crab's floating a lot of cash and either needs more gateways, more robos, or a third base. 100 APM does not bode well for his decisions, though. I love the unload on that Reaver. He's just like, so unload, pickup, unload, pickup. We're practicing. We're practicing our unload pickup micro right now. 3 Reavers. Good connections. 3 Reavers back here by Crab. Where is Goyle is the question. Little Harry Potter call out for you. 108 to 91 supply. Crab is still always about 20 supply down. Still no expansion down here for Purple Wave, but, you know, you've got time. Crab's working on Scarab damage. Crab's like, this is how PvP usually goes. I just park up here. Oh, another Reaver drop. Okay, Probe Dragoon down. Probe Dragoon down. Pylon getting targeted. That's an easier thing to kill than the entire Nexus. And when the army comes back, you get out of there. And successfully gets out. So this is where the AI could, like, oh, I don't know. Maybe have a cannon back here. Maybe have some Dragoons stationed back here. The whole army is set to deal with every problem. So here comes Crab. He does move out across the bridges for the first time today. He's in the middle of the map. He's looking fancy. And that actually makes Purple Wave fall back. Purple Wave's like, you know, maybe I don't want to be out there. Maybe I don't want a third base. Come on, Crab, expand. You got 1,000 minerals. You're out on the map. You can totally expand. I know it's scary to expand. I get it, because you expand, and then the enemy shows up and you die, and you're like, oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, he's attacking his own Dragoon. Are we sure Crab's not the AI here attacking his own Dragoon? Now we're jittering on this side of the bridge inside our own main base. We like hanging out on bridges, apparently. It's a good map for bridges, I suppose. So there we go. Finally, third base. Go Crab. Get a third base, man. More gateways. Yeah, yes, gateways. Citadel. Love that. Sonko says, feels like this is somebody who's played Purple Wave before. He knows how to kind of abuse him. All right, let's go, Crab. I like it. Big engagement here, though. I don't know about coming up this way. I think he thought there was a third base to shut down, but there's not one here. Now he's kind of trapped down here with 145 supply of Purple Wave jumping in. Reaver versus Reaver Dragoon. versus Dragoon. The Reaver count of Crab is falling apart. He loses the shuttle with the final Reaver in it, and his army gets wiped out. It's 129 to 56 supply now. And this is where the AI needs to counterattack. This is where you're like, we wiped out the entire army of Crab. Let's just walk across the map and kill him. Let's see if they can handle the bridge. Let's see if they can handle it. Or if, Reaver. Oh, Reaver dropping. Nice drop by Purple Wave. Okay. I didn't expect that nearly as much. Look at this Reaver pickup drop micro. Ah, disgusting. And that's it for Crab. Crab is tapped out. GG. Purple Wave gets the win in 14.5 minutes. Yo. So kind of a lot of nothing happening there for a while, and then it got really exciting. And the AI out-microed Crab into the ground, stomped on his corpse, and called him dead. Yeah, the outproduction there is insane. 128 to 80 in a mirror matchup. Oh yeah, APM 12,312. I like I like how the 5th digit of APM just kind of drops down here, because what do we do with that exactly? No buildings raised today, and out-resourced all the way there did Purple Wave. Oh, that was funny. All right. Excellent. Done. Purple Wave. So it's Purple Wave again in a PvT. Swoop. Against SCHAIL. Again, check out SCHAIL. Website there for you. Okay, so in this case, SCHAIL's a human and anonymous AI is Purple Wave. Is that what we're saying? I think that's what we're saying about all of these games, is that it is Purple Wave versus a human. Default player name. Got it. Okay, so human up here, SCHAIL. He's playing a blue Terran. Left side of Neo Sylphid, it is our guy, Purple Wave, who is a Purple Protoss AI. So let's make it clear in the betting. You're betting on the human or you're betting on the AI. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, it looks like more money is coming in on this bet. Human versus AI. Racks, gas coming in. Very standard PvT opener. Interesting place for the gate for Purple Wave. Not sure what that's all about. And he goes gate expand against a gassing Protoss. That should be death. If you do this like an ASL against somebody like Rush or Light, you just kind of die. Because Vultures show up and you don't have anything to stop it except Zealots, which aren't very good. So here we go. Let's see. He's not scouting is the problem. He is scouting. He just hasn't found anything yet. What are you doing, man? I don't know about hiding an SCV here, guy. Are you building a proxy with it? Maybe he's building a proxy with it. Oh my gosh, it's not a Mac opening at all. It is 2 racks stim medic off of 1 base play. This is even worse for a gasless opening. Oh, but if he get Reavers out, oh my gosh. If he gets Reavers out against this, the Terran is going to die. SCV decided to stop hiding behind this tree. Now he's up here instead. Yeah, that'd be nice, Ordy, but I think programming AIs is tough. Observatory, he's worried about Spider Mines in this matchup because he should be. But guess who doesn't have Spider Mines? The human player doesn't have Spider Mines. He will never have Spider Mines in this game. Observers are not helping you here. That is true, Sonko. Trees, mischance, high ground, mischance. He's not even getting... He's getting stim, but this isn't a stim timing. This is Medic Marine. Okay, are you like going to try to throw up a bunker here, guy? Okay, well, he's engaging. This is not high ground. It looks like it's high ground, but it's not. It's my least favorite thing about Neo Sylphid is that this looks like high ground, but it isn't. So this is where the AI says, wait a second, this isn't actually mech. Where are the spider mines I'm supposed to deal with? Again, not a stim timing. This is literally just sending Marines across the map with SCVs to body block the Dragoons. 40 to 22 workers. Dragoon falls back. Nothing defending this natural base at all. Stim is done, but he's out of medics. He's going to send one medic down. He's floating a ton of cash, too. He should have gone 3 racks or 4 racks if he was just going Marines and medics here, but he is getting a factory behind it. Yeah, I understand these aren't the pros. As evidenced by the non-stim timing Marine medic push-out, which did some work. It's just hard to micro Dragoons against Marines, man. Really hard. Yeah, continuing to make Marines here is probably a mistake. He stims. Dude, A-moving here with stimmed Marines. It's kind of a win condition, guy. Let's go. I know this isn't light. This isn't rush. Okay, but chasing is bad. Ooh, I like the bunker. AI's like, bunker needs to die. Good target fire on the bunker. He knows what's up with that. Dragoon down, Dragoon down, Dragoon down. Medic alive. There's the stim. Medic, heal the Marines. Medic's healing the SCVs, which is nice, but also heal the Marines. There's Reaver tech. There's a Reaver. Oh, no. Probe death big time here. Really probing hard. Okay, but unload somewhere, and you can kill all of this. Nice kill. Nice Reaver shot. Okay, now the Terran is dead. Yeah, the immediate and eternal enemy of Marines and medics in PvT is the Reaver. Psystorm's also very good too, but my goodness, Reavers are amazing. So Terran, floating a ton of cash, doesn't have additional racks to build anything. One factory to build things. Getting an engineering bay. He's worried about getting Reaver dropped, which is understandable, but also this game is over. 73 to 36 total supply. 49 to 21 overall. Okay. Yeah, these guys are hanging out. He's like, I guess I should expand, but let's long distance mine first. That's what we always do. I don't think it's an efficient use of your probes, but is it better than oversaturating your natural? Probably. Probably. Look at the shuttle doing loop-de-loops above the Reavers. La 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 la. Loop-de-loop-de-loop-de-loop. They're long distance mining to the main? Oh my gosh, some of them are. You're right. I just assumed, well, some of them are going here, but not many. Oh boy. He's building an arbiter. This game was over. Try to get a drop in there. Missile turrets say no. So, I mean, he got the engineering bay up. He got what he needed. But he's... Okay, guy. My guy. That Scarab does no damage at all. Siege tank sieging up. Anonymous AI hears it. Purple Wave hears it. The APM is stored in the shuttle. I imagine it is. Look at this guy. Circles everywhere. Circles for days. Reaver shot. Blah. Dead. And Reaver shot without taking siege tank shots. You kind of got to commit if you're going to go, and he does. Nice Reaver hit. Nice Reaver hit. Okay. Yeah. We're going to ×2 this because this Terran is dead. And Purple Wave is being very safe about this. And by that I mean just kind of A-moving into the main base. Still being safe, but the human taps out. GG. Yeah. Tough stuff there. Trying to make Marines work in a PvT in this day and age is really difficult. The outproduction again by the AI is impressive stuff. The outspend is also more than a 2-to-1 ratio, which will win you about 99% of your games in StarCraft. GG's. Indeed, RJB. Indeed it is. Okay, third match is here, a PvZ on Overwatch. Same deal. Anonymous AI versus a human. Anonymous AI is Purple Wave from SCHAIL. Starburst is like, who are these guys? Where do you find them? It's a good question. And yeah, fastest times 2 to start us off. We're on Overwatch. Top left, it is a Zerg player. It is Cutie Juns. Cutie Juns playing Zerg. And on the bottom right, it's Purple Wave playing the beloved Protoss as always. Not purple this time, mind you. Cutie Juns. It's a fun name to say. So how is the PVZ here of Purple Wave? He's going for a 9 pool. Straight up 9 pool. With not extractor trait? Yeah, just with gas here. So he's planning on making a lot of lings and attacking early. RJB, yeah, we're going to do a free-for-all after this. And it's going to be on Sif's map. Which I think he shrunk down. But it's Coke Zero version 9 or something. Ooh. Interceptor micro could be crazy. Drone comes down, sees what's going on. For some part anyway. Probe scout, sees the pool, sees the gas, sees pulling off the gas. Burrow? Did this guy get Burrow for his slow lings and not get speed for them? Who are these people? I don't know where we're finding these opponents, but this is weird stuff, man. He's not even getting the gas for speed. This is not... Is this a build? Sure, Detroit. I'm not sure this is a build. Okay. He's waiting for Burrow. I mean... I don't know. I've seen similar builds to this before. But usually you give the Ling speed. You don't skip that and get Burrow. So I guess you get into the mineral line, you burrow. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Interesting for our guy Purple Wave to handle. When they burrow, the AI's like, not here anymore, and like runs away. Look, you can get these zealots to leave you by just burrowing. If the zealots don't know there's any enemies nearby, they don't hang out. They don't like park on top of them and wait for them to unburrow. Although these guys kind of are. They're kind of waiting for the unburrow. Maybe they figured it out. Alright. It is whack-a-mole. He's losing lings. He's not burrowing fast enough. It's not like your HP regen is faster when you're burrowed. But, I mean, there is HP regen. It's just slow. Yeah, more lings here. He's getting a lair. He's getting a lair. Yeah, then you burrow. Then the AI leaves because it's worried about these guys. But then it comes back down because these guys unburrowed. Oh my gosh, he's gonna get it. He's going to get it. And that's it. Purple Wave is dead. Doesn't have enough minerals to make a new Nexus. You could cancel, maybe? No, I don't think that... Actually, well, it might have been enough, but I don't think there's enough anymore with cancel to get a Nexus. So, what do? You pull the boys, is what you do. This guy's better than Jadong, says Swanton Joe. And then we sunken up behind it and should be fine. What are we dealing with? 1 Zealot, 2 Zealots, a Dragoon. The probes are not even getting pulled here. This Dragoon's coming back to deal with the lings that are still here going after his buildings. That's amazing. That's absolutely insane. Sunken. Sunken. What's up, Jericho? And that's it. We're done. I'm looking at it. I'm staring at it. I'm trying to see a way for Purple Wave to possibly win this game. It was perfectly played. Perfectly played by our guy, Cutie Juns. Right. Got the burrow up. Took down the Nexus. He knew a counterattack was coming. Got 4 Sunkens. And that's all he had to do. 4 Sunkens is going to defeat every one of these probes. The Zealots that exist. The Dragoons that exist too. They don't have upgrades. Even if they did, I'm not sure it would make a difference. The probes are doing a dance, but that's not going to change their future at all. Probes are having a great time. This is death by 15,000 Zerglings. Yeah, maybe it's a new RJB strategy. Maybe it's something we should try out. Rushing Burrow. I still think getting a Spire was maybe not the right move. Getting speed for the Lings? AI is doing the good old let's hope you lose internet and I win strategy. That is what this is. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, lost a Dragoon. Dragoons are dead. There's no anti-air here anymore, and that's it. So, good job, Mutalisks. I mean, I don't know. They do a better job chasing the probes down than Lings do. Probes are squishy, man. They're squishy, and they are slippery. Zal's like, I think this is over. I'm pretty sure this is over, man. Game over. Game over, man. These Lings. Haha, we put in some work today. 0 kills on this guy, but he's very proud of himself anyway. I don't think the AI is going to rage quit. I think the AI is going to make you kill all of his buildings, which is also bad.
Get out! Get out! Oh my gosh, get out! Get out!
That's the one. All right. ×4. All the buildings die. What are these probes trying to do? At least attack a thing. Yes! Kill a drone. Moral victory. Ah, couldn't get it. GG. Humans get the win with the very strange strategy, man. Nicely done. GG's. All right, so that is our SCHAIL showcase for the stream. Be sure to check them out at SCHAIL.com. Cool place to be. You can find Artosis Cast with this AI as well. Absolutely, Sonko. Thanks for sending them in. Always fun to see. Very weird stuff. Not stuff we ever get anywhere else, and I appreciate weird, so... GG. Let's head over to US West BattleNet, get our free-for-all set up. Thank you for everybody for supporting the channel to make that happen. Obviously, Ultra. Obvious. Well, Sonko helped, kind of in a roundabout way. We got a Cardiox. We got Wander. We got Cloud0307. We got YH. We got Farewell. Got a lot of support here today, so thank you. Let's get into the free-for-all on Sif's map. Get back into the downloads folder for maps. Coke Zero version 1.1. It's still 256? I thought we were shrinking it, Sif. Why is it still ginormous? Good night, Sonko. Thanks again, man. Have a good night. Hope to see you again. All right, Sif. Whatever, man. Free for all. Falcon FFA on Coke Zero 1.1. That's not it, says Sif. It is called Ola Zero. Where is it? Ola Zero 192. Did you email it to me? Did you post it in the Brood War Discord channel? It is too big. I think we... Well, he already 5,000 Falcon ship, Jericho, so he is the winner here. It's just in the Brood War channel? God, how far back is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, is it an SCM? instead of an SCX? Does that matter? Oh, that's crazy. No, these are SCMs too. Where is it? Oh, it's called Ola Zero. I'm stupid. You change it from Coke Zero to Ola Zero. It is smaller now. It's 192 by 192. So that's better. Okay, good. Good. I'm dumb. Thanks. Thanks for everybody being patient with me here. Let's get this free-for-all going. Let's get this party started. This is a free-for-all. The Staff of Kings, Coke Zero, Minerals. Minerals. Your base will have random assortment and patterning of minerals here. So hop on in. I'll be right back, and we'll get this thing going. Tap that like button. Follow if you haven't. Ah, for heaven's sakes. It's set on normal? Why is it doing this today? Cancel. Create. Bam. I think because that AI replay set it to normal. We do want to go UMS for all the other stuff. That's right. Good call. All right. Yes, it was. We're back. We're in. Sorry for the hassle, everyone, but we're back. We're ready to go. Alright, Goat's in here. Detroit. Oh, Scene. Whoever that is. Hamster, Baby T-Rex, Save Your Sword. Get color scrambled. Add anonymous AI to the map. That would be fun. I'm very sorry, Psycho Nuts. I messed it up. We had this lobby full. What happened to it? Where'd you people's go? Whoa. 12 spot has no geyser. Wow, that's a good point. That's probably fixable. That you can see. Proteneer says he'll sit this one out. That is cool. Yeah. Yeah, Starboy. All right, we go. You can't make a new account that's called Anonymous in Brood War? That's interesting. Huh. Wonder why that is. All right, 8-player free-for-all. Matt. Sif, what happened? We tested this? Sif says, I don't know. Starboy says you forgot win conditions. He did it the first time. His original Coke Zero map worked. Yeah, let's just free-for-all it. It's fine. The Easter eggs are nice, but we'll pick them up later. Mono battle free-for-all? Dude, that's a fun idea, Jericho. Do you have a mono battle free-for-all map? Because it'd have to be specifically mono battle free-for-all. You couldn't just use one of the existing mono battle maps and make it free-for-all in the settings. You thought it exists. It might exist somewhere. I just haven't ever seen it. All right. Sabersword, Detroit, Gallons, O-Scene, Baby T-Rex, Starboy, Hamster, and RJB. Let's go. Okay, so this time, 8-player free-for-all on the Staff Coke Zero of Kings map by Sif. Top left, it's a blue Terran player. It's O-Scene. I don't know who it is. I'm assuming, though, it is Starburst, maybe. Starburst was asking about the password. 12 o'clock, save your sword. Top right, it's going to be Goat.
The glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
That's right. Ah, boy. 99X, thanks for the follow. Trying to get to 4,000 followers by the end of the year. Everybody helps. So we got Goat up here playing Falcon Scout Guarantee. Right side is Hamster playing black. Hamster's trying to hide himself on the map. Hamster. Bottom right, Baby T-Rex Protossing. Detroit is playing Protoss as well, and orange. Bottom left is RJB turning it up, and then we have a Magenta Zerg left side, Starboy. RJB says Hamster said he has the worst mineral pathing. Probably true. And then Goat said he'd pray for him, so that was nice. Hamster says I can get a worker stuck in the middle of this giant R that I'm mining from. Yeah, I imagine you could. That would suck. There are letters that are big enough that you can build command centers, like build buildings in the middle of the minerals, and it's mined from all directions, which is kind of cool. I like that move a lot. So, let's see. We shrunk the map up a little bit. It's 192 instead of 256 square. You can notice there are edges on the map now instead of no edges, which is ginormous. Yeah, I think all the fun Easter eggs are gone, tragically, in free-for-all mode. In the last time we played on this map, someone did stick a command center in here. Like, command center's this big, right? Yeah, I think you can do it. I'm pretty sure I saw somebody do it. Okay, sure. RJB's SCV rushing Detroit. Oh boy. All right, well, that's a good start. Trying to get a cannon up. That's what the Forge is all about. But the SCVs and the Marines are making a beeline for said cannon. Try to shut it down. RJB is thinking about taking this whole bottom left corner for himself and then maintaining dominance from there. Yeah, just got to kill all these probes and we should be fine. Detroit taps out. Oh, there are multiple entrances. What is this map? It's a crazy map, Hamster. All right, so Hamster is going to be a serious threat to RJB. But RJB with his neighbor dead. Yeah, RJB taking Detroit down. Not a good time, unfortunately, for Detroit. Very sad. Savior Sword's up here, pushing on RJB. All the way from... What? How are you... Wait, who is this? Oh, this isn't RJB. This is freaking... Okay, yeah. Colors matter, guys. This is O'Seen getting Zealot pushed by Savior Sword. I'm like, how did Savior Sword get all the way down there? I don't know how colors work very well. Uh-oh. Supply depot down. O'Seen supply blocked. 100 APM. Trying to use Marines against these Zealots is not a good idea. Not a good time at all. Anything else happening down this way? No, Detroit remains dead. Detroit does not like the map. Yeah, I mean, part of it's the map. Part of it is just getting unlucky spawning next to RJB, and then he decided to worker rush you, which... bleh. That is gross, Detroit. Don't worry, there will be more free-for-alls tomorrow. Get another chance. O'Seen might be dead. Dude, 4 kills Zealot. 2 kills Zealot. Vultures might save the day. I mean, Saviors are trying to do what RJB did and take out his neighbor so he can have his resources, but Vulture out kind of means the end of the slow Zealot stuff. Savior Sword does not have a Cyber Core? Are you just not Cyber Coring today, Savior Sword? What? Okay. Eddie's expanding too. That seems dicey. Alright, sounds good, Sif. So RJB is behind other players who didn't work a rush, like Hamster's at 40 supply. RJB is at 21. A lot of Sunken Seer from Starboy, but they're all kind of lined up. It's like maybe you can kill them one at a time? Okay, catch you later, RJB. I guess that means that Hamster is going to be our favorite here. I think he's the best player of anybody that's remaining, and he's largely been untouched. A little bit of Dragoon pressure here from Baby T-Rex, but tank behind wall equals dead Dragoon, so that's not happening. Yeah, Savior Sword is getting slowed down by dealing with Oseen over here. Oseen's getting slowed down by Savior Sword dealing with him. Goat hasn't been bothered by anyone. I like Goat. Goat's a good player. We'll see if he can win this thing. Free-for-alls are tricky sometimes. What a place for cannons. Here from Savior Sword. That's a lot of fun. Savior Sword complains he doesn't have any gas up here. I guess that's why he didn't make a Cyber Core, huh? What are you going to do with it if you don't have any gas? He has to come over here to get a gas. Yeah, that might be something you might want to look at, Sif, is actually putting a geyser up here at the 12 o'clock spawn location, because otherwise it's going to be a bad time. Yeah, so all the Easter egg stuff in the middle here is gone. That's all right. Yeah, if your enemy has siege tanks and you only have zealots because you didn't have any gas at your starting location, it's going to be tough. Historically and traditionally, it's going to be extremely difficult to win from that spot. Laggin', Starboy lags out to death. Apparently, Starboy, no. Oh, Starboy didn't die. He didn't die. He didn't die. Zal says this map is bad. It is tricky in a lot of ways. I mean, Hamster is right. This is terrible. Yeah, Starboy, 'tis the nature of the internet sometimes, especially in playing Brood War. Even if you have good internet, it's about your peer-to-peer connection to everybody else in the game, and there could be a weird connection there, and that causes problems. I love Baby T-Rex's Nexus count. 1, 2, 3, 4 Nexuses to deal with his giant S of minerals that he has to deal with. Oh, that's funny. A more different S. Did he skip Dragoons? Might have skipped Dragoons. Oh, his gas income is gone now. He's probably trying to make a scout to try to deal with all of this mech stuff, if I had to guess what he's doing with this Stargate. Ultra says it's a fun map. It is fun. These gas placements, says Goat. Yep. Yes, Savior Sword got a scout out. That's really all he could do to try to deal with all this mech. And there's no real anti-air from our guy Oseen at all. So, does he have an armory? I don't know if he has an armory yet. He can't make Goliaths. Okay, so yeah, he's got to go home. This one... Behold the one scout of destiny, saving Savior Sword's life to fight yet another day. Yeah, no Starboy, you're fine. You're all good in the hood. Let's get a prediction rolling out here. We got 5 players remaining, so let's see who's going to win this one. Oh, Oseen We've got Savior Sword. We've got Goat. Hamster. And baby T-Rex, who is red. Not a bad person to pick here. T-Rex is good. Hamster's kind of a super monster, though. And that's where my money would go. Getting some gas on the backside is nice. He's just going for it. Oh, but a DT is going to kill your stuff faster than the scouts will. Oh, no. Spider Mine, save us. Yeah, DT died. But the scouts are still killing your tanks at an alarming rate. Hamster moving down south to baby T-Rex. He's got Demex. He's got no upgrades on them. Dragoons are +1 attack, no armor, no shields. It's a weird angle to attack through, but seems to be defending pretty ably here as baby T-Rex. Another round of vultures comes in to try to save the day. Again, if you get rid of the zealots, the Dragoons have a pretty bad time, generally speaking. And there's the siege up as well. What's up, Vincent? Things are good. Savior Sword alive. I think Savior Sword has the advantage over Scene right now. The scouts are causing problems. Does he not know you have to make an armory to build? He might not know you have to make an armory to build Goliaths. Scene may need some remedial lessons in how to play StarCraft. That's okay. We're all in our different places in our StarCraft journeys, aren't we? Baby T-Rex on the counterattack up here against Hamster. Bunker, yes. Tanks coming in at the last second. DT getting detected thanks to the missile turrets. But not okay, but nothing to actually kill the DT. What the frick is just running in here? Dude, Hamster, what's happening? He's got zealots on top of his tanks. He's got DTs causing problems. This Marine is trying to get inside that bunker. No, says Zeratul the Dark Templar. Look at him go to town. He's going to town here. Dude, 4 kills already, and I think at least 2 of them are tanks. You sure do, Sif. Okay, scanned out, cleared out, saved the day. Oh, he did it. He did it. He got an armory. Okay. Okay. Where's my Falcon blindness? Is this? Oh, it's right here. Okay. So we got an armory. Good man. Got some Goliaths now. That's fantastic. Hamster says, Oh, getting hit north by Scout. I'm getting sandwiched by Protoss. Oh, no. Hamster might be dead. Like I said, I would have put my Falcon chips on Hamster if this let me bet. And, it's not looking great. DTs and Dragoons back in here again. He has one. With 3 scans on it, no less. And he's got a science vessel out, too. Savior Sword might be done. He's probably going to try to cockroach at this stage. I don't know if Hamster is going to cockroach. It appears that he is running bottom left and he's going to try to hang out here in RJB's main that he abandoned about 20 minutes ago. And by that I mean 10 minutes ago. Time flies when you're in a free-for-all, folks. Good job, Goat. Do it for ire. Huge Ursidon? Oh. Ursidon Island up here. Yeah. We did see that. There are definitely little critter habitats out here on this map, thanks to Sif. Pretty fun stuff. Alright, so hamster cockroaching again. It's hard to see him because he's black, and on a map like this, seeing him is going to be very hard. He is at 34 supply, though, so if somebody finds him, he's in a lot of trouble. Savior Sword's in the middle. Goat is mining from the last F in the word staff for Staff of Kings on this map. Classically done. Savior Sword is pretty much out of it, but he's at 2 total supply. He has a Nexus, and he's got a probe. He has a probe. He's got at least 1 probe and an assimilator. So Hamster and Savior are dead if anybody bothers to go find them. Which, big map, hard to do that sometimes. Oop, Goat on the move out. Maybe Goat's going to go look. Maybe he's just going to fight Baby T-Rex. Baby T-Rex maxed out. Goat maxed out. Nobody else is over 100 supply. And okay, so this is the 2 players with the most supply attacking each other, giving everybody else time to kind of figure their own stuff out. So crazy PvP upgrades are going to matter. Goat's at 333. Baby T-Rex is at 202. Upgrades matter. Did he bring detection with him against these arbiters is the question, and no, I don't think he did. So Goat's going to have a lot of trouble fighting against these invincible... Oh, invisible. Oh, he killed the Arbiter. Well, yeah, okay, just overwhelming numbers is going to get it done anyway there. Good golly. Okay, that was not great. But then he attacks down this way and starts going after a Stargate. That's pretty good. Yeah, Goat just lost about 40 supply during that battle, and Baby T-Rex lost 10. So that's not ideal. Uh-oh. Savior Sword got spotted. I think this is his final little hidey hole, too. Is he allied with Goat? Goat. Did you ally Savior Sword? Or are you move commanding? Goat. Goat, no. Where are you going, Goat? Are you randomly attacking Oseen for some reason? I guess. He's like, well, top left it is. I mean, it's kind of working. Again, the upgrades are 333. It's only 1-1 for the mech here. I mean, Jericho thinks that Hamster's going to win this. Hans, what's up, man? Yeah. Happy weekend. Hope you're having a good one. Oseen might just die to this. He's got the right comp. He just doesn't have enough, and the upgrades are bad. So, Goat killed Hamster, kind of. I mean, Hamster's back down here at 112 supply now, because, again, he's a monster. He did float a ton of his production down here, too, which helps a lot. Terran ability to float buildings out is really nice. This is a weird, awkward position for these Dragoons to be in, but he's able to right-click on the tanks and kill both of those. Yeah, I think Oseen might be dead here. The Mass DT follow-up is pretty good. This is Sif's map, Hans. Sif made it. It's crazy. Battle cruisers are going to have a really hard time at 0-0 against 3-3-3 Dragoons. I speak from personal experience. Yeah, they're going to die. They are going. Why are you attacking the one that has more HP? Hamster for the biggest comeback ever, says Jericho. Maybe. Savior Sword. Ah, there you go. Builds a Nexus inside the O. Like I said, it's big enough to do it. It's sort of protected as well. All right. Dragoon, yeah, battle cruisers are dead. Oseen's down to 14 supply. He's going to lift and try to run, but 3-3 Dragoons are very good at killing buildings. We'll see if he cockroaches or not. Obs scoots in. Goat sees that Hamster is still alive down here and goes, "Oh, Neptune." Oh, baby T-Rex recalling on Hamster. Let's go. I mean, it's 184 to 86 supply. Baby T-Rex has a 100 supply lead on Hamster. 3-2-3 upgrades. Hamster's trying to rebuild, but he's got 1 attack and 0 armor on his mech stuff. He's going to try to cockroach again, trying to flee out of here, but I'm not sure this is happening, folks. What's up, OMC Ritzy? Yeah, Oseen's going to cockroach. Hamster's been cockroaching. Savior Sword's been cockroaching, but not anymore. Quite possibly. Well, he's still got this Nexus. It's kind of hard to get to. Hard to get to. That's a fact. Hamster's running again. I mean, he walked right past your Nexus earlier and didn't kill it, Savior Sword. I mean, that's more of a reprieve than you could expect from anybody else. I am fond of you, Savior, but I'm on the clock tonight, says Goat. We get Dark Archons in this mess. Ah, here we go. Baby T-Rex and Goat fighting because they're the two players that have armies. So of course they should be fighting. Hamster's in trouble. He might actually die here, Jericho. Yeah. Who do we... Sure, for some reason, Goat's over here building stuff. He's like way far away from his main base. Goat's having a good time. He's got a 14,000 mineral bank, 4,000 gas. He's got carriers now with 131 upgrades. He's working on those, I assume, too. Jericho thinks Hamster still got this. I mean, 80 supplies, not bad. It's more than Savior Sword has, and it's more than Oseen has. Little bit of income up here, but again, it's terrible income. Oh, that's a mind control sound. Who was that? Oh, Goat. Goat says I'm on the clock, and then he mind controls a drone. Goat, what part of on the clock is this? This is not on the clock at all. Okay, a recall on Hamster again. Hamster still trying to stay alive. How much can one man cockroach? All of the cockroaches. It's a giant map. You can cockroach like crazy on a map like this. Mind control in. Did he get an SCV there? Or another drone maybe? I don't know. Yeah, another drone for some reason. I don't think you need that many, but whatevs. Well, this makes it easier to mine over here on Starboy's base. Oh, but you don't actually kill his hatchery. Maybe not. So there's his command center. There's his 2 hatches. He's like, I have a better chance to win if I have 600 supply. But as RJB always says, it's kind of a mistake for a lower APM player to try to go 3 race. It's too demanding on your APM. And it can really mess you up. It's kind of better just to have a maxed out Protoss army that you're controlling with your APM and you're beating smaller armies. What's up? Please eat me. Happy Friday. Hamsters like carriers now. What am I supposed to do with that? Hamster supply blocked into next week. I don't know where his buildings are because, once again, it's really hard to see his color on this map. I feel like he's more dead than he actually is because he's got 60 supply, but where the heck is 60 supply? I guess this is some of it. In the middle of the map. How brazen of him. And this is it too. Mining off of the E in Coke. Yeah, Ocean's been cockroaching down here on the left side of the Z for 0. Baby T-Rex is wiping that out. This is going to come down. This is Baby T-Rex and Goat just cleaning up. Just trying to find all of the Smurfs on this map. All of the cockroaches on this map. Where are they hiding? What are they doing? And then eventually maybe they'll fight. Oh, we definitely got the scout guarantee here. Please eat me. We got a scout from Savior Sword, which is a lot of fun. Those scenes up here as well. There's a goat hatchery up there. Okay, well now we get carriers attacking Baby T-Rex. Stasis defending. Smart stuff there by Baby T-Rex against the enemy carriers of Goat. Cannons are kind of a decent way to deal with carriers. They do a lot of damage to the carrier bodies, and they attack interceptors pretty effectively too. Cannons are not too bad. 3 carriers, not enough to kill. Baby T-Rex's army is kind of forgotten about up here. Somehow Savior Sword's alive. Oh, he's got some scouts for us. Good man. Good man, Savior Sword. Trying to cockroach his way into a victory. The player scout? Who's the player scout? How's we doing? 211 supply for Goat. He's got a Hydra Den. He's got factories up here he's building. It's going to be hard to tell Goat Blue versus Oseen Blue, because they're both Terran. Hey, what's up, Ultra? Yes, I am planning on StarCraft tonight. Gonna be 3 hours from now is the plan. Oseen, GG's out. Should have gone toss. I'm really bad at Terran. GG Oseen. Thanks for playing with us. First time. Always good to see new blood out here. And he made it to 33 minutes. I'm not complaining about that at all. Here comes another attack on Hamster. Hamster, 86 supply. Once again, not sure how. But not looking good for him. 238. Oh, can't even see this on the mini-map, but it is a baby T-Rex recall on top of Goat's 2 racing stuff, on top of his tanks and his Hydras. A lot of tanks coming in, carriers coming back to deal with this second recall in as well. And I think this might be enough carriers just to kind of handle it, right? Okay, offensive stasis there, Arbiter. Man, it's a problem with making carriers in PvP, man. Stasis exists, it turns out. What's up, all Bran, Abe? Happy Friday, happy weekend to you, sir. This is very annoying, and it's buying baby T-Rex a lot of time. He's got a ton of cash. Really just needs like 27 gateways and just remax and just a move and remax and a move and remax and a move. And he should be all right. This does get cleaned up, so it knocks him down to 150 supply. But once again, he's got so much money. He's got 2, 4, 6 gates there. 8, 10, 12 gates. He's got about 12 gates, which is great. But I really think he needs about 20 plus gates at this stage. He has a ginormous bank. He's got 333 upgrades. Goat says, okay, thank goodness. I don't have to deal with my own home under attacking again. Let's move out. Savior Sword's back up to 44 supply, but these carriers could probably wipe him if he finds him, which is the question. So he's got +1 on his tanks, obviously. What does every multi-racing Protoss player do? First thing when they get Terran is make tanks. There's not so much a a one right answer. Is he doing another one? Yeah, it's not so much a one right answer if you're mind controlling Zerg. Hamster's stuff over here is dying. Goat found him again. Here comes the recall. Savior Sword might die, but man, this recall back home is really... this recall is going to make him fall back. Maybe he thinks he's got enough at home to deal with it. Maybe he doesn't. Third recall is a lot of stuff by Baby T-Rex. Yeah, see, notice how he is not actually... Yep, he's going to leave Savior Sword and go up here and try to deal with it. This is going to take a while, isn't it? Hamster just doing his ever cockroaching best, man. 134 supply for this guy. Can you believe it? I'm trying to kill the cockroaches. Says Goat. What's up, Spartan? Battle cruisers operational. They were, but they died a little bit earlier too. Mind controls a carrier. Good stuff. Stasis is the rest of them. I mean, Baby T-Rex has a pretty decent setup here for dealing with carriers because it's a PvP. He's got a lot of answers to them, as it turns out. There's a lot of wraiths down here. Yeah, the carrier's time on this map is probably just about over. And once again, Goat manages to clear it out. Baby T-Rex lagging out. He does that sometimes. Like I said, time of the carrier is just falling apart. Goat's got 6 of them. If he's making more carriers, I'm going to be surprised by that. Stargates, all of them not flashing. Savior Sword says, what's up, Hamster? Not doing great, says Hamster. Neither am I, says Savior Sword. We are not having good times together. In this world. Baby T-Rex is like, dude, Hamster's still alive? Are you kidding me? Guess who's up here? Hamster's up here. Baby T-Rex murdering Savior Sword again. These cockroaches are cockroachy, aren't they? Here's the problem. Hamster did giant Wraith Ball, but I think, like I said, the time of the Wraith might be done. So, I don't know what these Wraiths are going to do. They were supposed to counter Goat's carriers, obviously, but not sure that's happening anymore, question mark. Yeah, Hamster's here. He's here. He's here. He's here. He's here. He's here. He's everywhere. Hamster's like the ultimate cockroacher. It's a really good map for it, in all fairness. It's a great map for cockroaching. Hydras against tanks is never really something you want to be doing here, Goat. But like I said, he's just very happy to be at 309 supply. I appreciate that about him. I really do. So he's got his Goliath Zealot Siege Tank with 1/1 upgrades, Carrier Army heading down this way. Another base for Hamster he's got to kill. Another Nexus for Savior Sword he's got to kill. Hamster's losing like 3 bases, but oh my gosh, the Wraiths. Okay, well, they did something. Oh, no! Detection, scan, something. How did he? Okay, detection available. Oh, there was an OBS. Totally there was an OBS. What are you talking about, Jericho? Into the siege tanks we go. Charge! Oh gosh, Goat. No, this is not a good trade for you. Into sieged tanks. Race trying to find that OBS. They get the OBS. Nicely done. Carriers are dead. Hydras can't engage into these siege tanks. Oh, now the tanks are going to die. This is classic TVT fare right here. Mass Wraith killing siege tanks is something we see quite a bit in super late game TVT. But the Hydras show up and save 2 of the siege tanks. Nicely done, Hydralisks. Is there a DT? Ah, there's a DT wiping out all of Hamster's tanks at the same time, though. Oh, no. Hamster's still at 161 supply, though, so that counts for something. Command Center going to die. Where the heck is baby T-Rex? Are you here, man? Maxed out, hanging out. He's kind of playing the max power role. T-Rex, go kill stuff. His APM's dropping precipitously. Save your sword. Tell baby T-Rex to get out there and kill stuff. I mean, that's not in your best interests, I understand. But for the sake of the game, yeah, APM's now under 70. Oh, it went up a little bit. No, we're going to try to kill Hamster, who we didn't necessarily leave him alone, but we certainly left him alone enough to rebuild up to 153 total supply of Meching Terran. It's a lot. Hey, chasseur d'Occident. Salut, comment ça va? Hamster, yes! Hamster's hitting Goat on the right side. Let's go. Not Hamster. Baby T-Rex is hitting Goat on the right side. Hamster's defending Goat on the left side. And doing a pretty good job with it as well. The place had a Staff of King's Temple. Makes sense. I like it. I like that idea. Is Goat gonna tap? Goat doesn't like fighting 2 people at the same time. Understandable. I mean, taking out some gas income for Goat is not a bad idea. Goat only has 1,800 gas. It's not like he's sitting on 16,000 like Baby T-Rex is. You can actually go through that before this game ends. Dude, Hamster's legit pushing on Goat up here. Goat's coming back to deal with T-Rex. He's getting double teamed because he's, I mean, he is triple racing. When you triple race, you put a giant target on your back. Yeah, Goat's getting taken apart here by two people at the same time, which is just kind of like, yeah, 'tis the nature of the free-for-all. Sometimes that's going to happen. Oh, look, and he went all Marini from the other direction, too. Hamster, I love you. Look at him. He's coming in, wrecking those hydras that were made. Ah, dude, Goat's in trouble. Goat is in trouble. Good night, Psychonauts. Tanks come up the left side. Tanks come over here. Tanks against Marines are pretty good. Ah. And then Hamster says, let's build another command center. Why not? That's how we do things in this world, is build 1,000,000 command centers. Stargates for Hamster are going down. No income here. There is a lot of income here up at Ocean's main base. Yeah, seriously, Baby T-Rex has so much money. Still needs more production. I don't think he's made a single gateway since the last time we counted them. He's got a ton of army in his main base just hanging out, too. Baby T-Rex, go kill stuff. Man alive, dude. You're max powering your way through this free-for-all in a way I do not appreciate. I love you, man, but let's get out there and kill some things. For some reason, those guys got dragged into death? I think it is, Zal, yeah. I think it is still going on for some reason. We're all living in a cursed land. Baby T-Rex decides, okay, I will. I'll go for it. Okay, good. Recall on Goat up here. Killing his tech structures, his production facilities is going to be nice. D-Matrix unsiege siege tanks against cannons and against siege up cannons. I like it. I like the D-Matrix maneuver here. And then sieges up. Goat's asking for an ally. Saber Sword's at 67 supply of Scouts, Corsairs, and a couple carriers, which is fun. Can't offer a lot, he says. Not against Master Goon, anyway. Hey, what's up, Conquer the Red Squirrel? Hello. Goat's in here finishing off Hamster's 12 o'clock position, but I don't know that Hamster cares all that much about it. He's still got the bottom left, which he has retaken time and time again today. He's gotten that wiped out at least twice. He started on the right side of the map. Yeah, he started on the R and actually got a better base to mine from over here, actually. I think that's probably better than the R. Goat all the way down to 226 supply, which if you know how big Goat was earlier in this game, you would be surprised by that. 214 supply. 6,000 minerals and 500 gas is not a lot. I don't think Goat can handle Hamster if Hamster is anywhere near his supply, which is exactly what's happening now. It's so hard to follow Hamster on this map. Like, insanely hard. Goat under 200 supply, bleeding fast. He's within 10 supply of Hamster now. T-Rex again. T-Rex again. You gotta hit him again, man. You gotta hit somebody again. Cloaked Wraiths in here from Hamster. Really going after the income. I don't know how many drones or probes or SCVs Goat has right now, but it's not looking great for him. Yeah, look at him using 2 attack Wraiths to snipe down Hydras with 1 armor. He can 1 volley them down with this, you know, 10 scout group. Trying to shut this thing down. Goat is sending in a hodgepodge group of Hydras and Zealots, and we've got Goliaths in here. The Zealots are probably the best answer. Nicely done. 3 of the tanks die at the same time, and maybe he is going to shut this thing down. But Hamster's just getting bigger, and Goat is just getting smaller in the overall supply right now. T-Rex. Buckaroo. Where are we at on this thing? Is this going to supply block? It is not going to supply block. No. Hey, he is going after Hamster. All right. Should have enough tanks to handle this. He's got a bunch of tanks down here. He's sending a bunch up this way, too. He's fighting against Goat this direction. Goat is under 100 supply. And under 200 gas. Not a bad idea, Hans. Archons charging into siege tanks, exploding immediately as they do. These Dragoons are problematic. This whole thing is problematic. He snipes the Obs out. He gets the Arbiter. He's microing to within an inch of his life right now. Zealot sniped. Zealot sniped. And here we go. The tank should be able to handle this from this point on. Yeah, so he shuts it down. Wraiths helped. I'm not sure they were needed necessarily. 131 supply for Hamster. 68 for Goat. Goat's got his own tanks. He's got his own Zealots. Baby T-Rex has so much money. He's producing off of all of his gates. Again, I think more gates would be helpful, but... Goat consolidating all of his forces into this position. I don't think he has much income at all. Look at his bases. He's got a drone there. Nothing's happening up here. This has been mined out forever. He's building hatcheries here for mining purposes, but I'm not sure he's going to be able to get there either. Hamster pushing up left. 166 supply to 82 for Goat. Oh, found a probe. And Savior Sword is pushing on baby T-Rex. All right, didn't see that coming. Someone's lagging out big time. D-Web, oh yeah, D-Web on the cannons. Beautiful stuff here by Savior Sword. I mean, D-Web on static defense, that's what it was designed for. We never, ever, ever see it, though. And then there's the stasis, because this is why you don't go carriers against Protoss. Right, got it. So here we go. This is our Zerg player, Goat, getting his gas back up. Yeah, at some point it might make sense for Goat to actually try to go 2 or 3 erase here, but I don't know if he's doing it, man. Well, I mean, his Goat's alive enough to try to fight here against Savior Sword. You know, it's pretty good against Scouts as Archons. D-Web does disable a couple of them. Goat now wants a truce with Savior Sword. Savior Sword's like, can't do it. I'm getting murdered over here. Dude, Goat has no money and 128 supply. Meanwhile, let's go recall on Hamster while we're at it. Baby T-Rex is fighting 2 places at once. Appreciate that from him. Recalling in here would be interesting. Sure. But he saw it, and he is siege tanking it up pretty good. Zealots, come on in. Man, they're so good at this. Yeah, just tanky boys. Absolutely, the tanks are going to go down there. Gotta get rid of the other Arbiters before they recall. Nice. Good snipes there by Hamster. Really nice snipes by Hamster. And Savior Sword stays alive for now. Yeah, look how fast carriers die to Dragoons. Oof. Now, Goat's coming down, try to take out Hamster. This is really extending the game with these kind of maneuvers, man. Hamster's trying to kill baby T-Rex. Goat's hitting Hamster while he's away. Savior Sword's hitting Hamster. Goat getting his economy back online. There are wraiths to handle these carriers, I think somewhere for Hamster. I'm not sure where they are, though. And there's a lot of observers in here from Savior Sword, too, so I'm sure that's not happening. Hamster's like, am I 3v1? Yeah, welcome to the free-for-all, guys. Ha! Savior Sword is, again, working on baby T-Rex, but dude does not have the right comp for it. Carriers and Scouts are not great against enemy Protoss players. We never see them used. We just talk about this in a PvP today. Was that is not a composition against Protoss. Like, I understand you want to kill him because he attacked you, but man, that is not the way to do it. 88 supply from Savior Sword, 136 for Goat, 175 for Hamster, and 176 for a baby T-Rex. Baby T-Rex's bank continues to be all of the money in the known universe. And then T-Rex's Zealots counterattacking here into Savior Sword's base while the carriers are away. De-webbing the Zealots to buy time for the carriers to come up and wipe them out. Incredible stuff. Hey, what's up, Barca Tactics? Content from you reviewing ASL. Like just talking about it? Oh no, this is vulnerable now because he mined enough minerals out of these patches to get inside. Oh boy. And stasis on the carriers, and Savior Sword's in a lot of trouble here. This long distance mining is very fun. What are you doing? T-Rex getting hit by Hamster, coming left to right here. This is... There's a Rhinodoon Island too. I believe it. I think I saw it last time we cast on this game, Civ. A lot of that stuff going on. Alright, so Savior Sword, 93 supply. A lot of it is tied up. He's got stuff producing over here. Goat doesn't technically have a truce with Savior Sword, but he's also not attacking him. Yeah, so this whole center thing is dead. This is continuing, man. Hamster's killing baby T-Rex. T-Rex is going to die with 50,000 minerals and 14,000 gas in the bank. Wraiths on that Arbiter would be sick, but no, we can't stop the recall. Like, the one thing you know that baby T-Rex is going to do when you show up is recall on your stuff. I mean, it didn't do great, but I mean, it could have been stopped easily with the Wraiths. Yeah, Starburst. It turns out that this stuff keeps happening. Someone's killing somebody, and then a third party jumps in and kills the person while they're away, and then they stop killing the somebody and go back to defend their base. This has happened like 1,000 times. Goat was killing Savior Sword, and then baby T-Rex hit him, and so he went back. Hamster's killing baby T-Rex, but then Goat hits him, so then he goes back. Ah, an anonymous gifter is gifting 5 Tier 1 subs to the community. Let's go! Who got the subs? Main Doc, Niffles, Zien, Dizzywee got a sub. Let's go! Thank you, anonymous gifter. That was very kind of you. Good day for support, absolutely, today. Let's update the support goal to include that 5 gifted sub number. We got a 166 with it. Yeah, continuing to get a lead on the red dimension. There is the purple dimension. So Hamster comes back. He easily deals with this. But then he has to go all the way back and kill Hamster. I mean, Savior Sword's in here trying to kill baby T-Rex, but he gets his carrier stasis again. Because carriers are bad against Protoss, as we all know. And then Goat falls back. 178 supply remaining. All right, well, I got to go pick up my daughter from her rehearsal. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to slop it onto Hamster's view. I'm going to bail. I'll be back in like 25 minutes. And we'll see what's going on. Be right back. Ultra, thanks for the tier 3 resub, though, first before we go. No words, that's okay. Thank you, Ultra, again, for being a massive MVP of the stream every week. Much appreciated. All right, good. That works, says Ultra. I mean, I'm posting casts to my channel every day, Barca Tactics. I don't know. Okay, I'll be back. Have fun. Oh, you triggered a hype train solo by anonymous gifting and then resubbing. That works. You can't do it by yourself, but if you anonymously gift, you can. Okay, bye. Be right back.
Ready for your sponge bath?
massacre your remaining troops now and watch you die in agony. How would that be?
You vastly underestimate me, my dear.
I don't think so, Admiral. You see, at this point, I'm pretty much the queen bitch of the universe.
Ready for your sponge bath?
There is no shame in defeat, so long as the spirit is unconquered.
Ready to serve, my lord, in your name, for the king, defending your honor.
Deo gratias. What? I can't see where you are. Do you happen to be a Dark Templar? Why you gotta be invisible? Is it cause I got gas in my ass simulator?
Let's get you out of here, Buzz.
Don't you get it? You see the hat? I am Mrs. Nesbit.
Snap out of it, Buzz!
You know, Admiral, I think I'll just massacre your remaining troops now and watch you die in agony. How would that be?
You vastly underestimate me, my dear.
I don't think so, Admiral. You see, at this point, I'm pretty much the queen bitch of the universe.
These guys bouncing around like idiots. They can't get through there. Blah, 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 blah.
Get out! Get out! Oh my gosh, get out! Get out!
When my work is finished, I'm coming back for you.
Hey, did I just miss the ending, or has it been over for a while?
Don't you get it? You see the hat? I am Mrs. Nesbit.
Snap out of it, Buzz!
About 5 minutes.
What? I can't see where you are. Do you happen to be a Dark Templar? Why you gotta be invisible? Is it cause I got gas in my ass simulator?
Hey! So what? We got an hour and 42 minutes of free-for-all. Hamster won. Jericho was right. Hamster was cockroaching all over the map. Oh, Ultra says, current Twitch bar should be 377. You dropped it after the anonymous gifted, then I tallied every dono afterwards. Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you. Sometimes there's like a little bit of like just passing each other in the night there. Nice. So 377. Let's go. Thank you for the update there, Ultra. I know you're paying attention to that, and I appreciate it. Cool. So 377 on the week for the Twitch. Looking good. Hamster ends up producing 1,500 Terran units, killing 1,103. Holy cow. Goat made 1,200 units. Baby T-Rex making 756 units after sitting on like 50,000 minerals is not great. Structures raised about 300 for our top 3 players each. And then look at that outspend. Look at Hamster just spending his cash, man. Okay, we're gonna just watch the we're gonna watch the replay like on time 16. I just want to kind of watch the last 20 minutes and maybe see what happened to Savior Sword, what happened to Baby T-Rex, obviously, and then when Goat died. So just as a recap coming through here, looks like we did get Savior Sword didn't have any gas at his 12 o'clock, so he went Zealot Pressure on Oseen to try to kill him. Couldn't do it. RJB took RJB took Detroit out fast and then left early himself, which was kind of weird and not great for the game either. Starboy tapped out because he was disconnecting. He was lagging and didn't want to cause any problems. Baby T-Rex is hanging. Hamster kind of makes a push on Baby T-Rex. And then Goat comes south and wipes out Hamster's main base, which he never reclaims. I think Baby T-Rex ends up taking that, which is funny. Yeah, so he pushes in, and then this happens. And Goat takes out Hamster's entire main base. Hamster flees across the map with his very fast-moving at time 16 speed buildings to the bottom left. Sets up there. And from there, let his cockroaching begin. We had a bit of an engagement between Goat and T-Rex. Could not break T-Rex here. Oseen continues to stay alive, despite Goat trying to kill him and Savior Sword trying to kill him for so long. Savior Sword does get counterattacked by Oseen and basically killed. He's cockroaching here. Right now, he's got effectively 2 Nexuses. No, he's got 3 Nexuses by this stage of the game at 24 minutes. Right, 25 minutes in. Twitch is on to me. You're not supposed to be able to trigger a hype train solo, but I did. And what did they do? They unlocked the little trickster emoji. Oh, that's funny, Ultra. They knew. They knew who that was. They knew your account. That's very funny. So Hamster gets cleared out of this bottom left. He's got a couple stargates in the bottom section of this A for the word minerals. He expands up here. Oseen finally gets knocked out at 34 minutes. Basically by Goat going 3 race. This is when T-Rex is recalling like crazy on top of Goat, but he can't quite kill him. And then Goat's down here trying to finish off Savior Sword, but then T-Rex recalls again. And Goat has to go back and deal with that, and Savior Sword lives for a little bit while longer. T-Rex casually developing his 30,000 to 14,000 gas bank during this part of the time. We got Hamster rebuilding bottom left because nobody bothered to make sure he didn't do that, and he takes this top base for the minerals here. He'll take those. He'll take minerals. He doesn't have a massive bank like Baby T-Rex does. Baby T-Rex starts to kind of hang out in his base, develop his bank, not do anything while everybody else is fighting. The 3 racing shenanigans of Goat are here, which again probably was a mistake. Maybe the Wraith Ball of our guy Hamster is continuing to crush over here. Right, we know what that's all about. Baby T-Rex does make an attack on Goat. Goat has to go back to defend against it, and does, which opens him up to getting hit by Hamster up the left side, who's got better micro and better tank placement, and really eats into Goat here up this left side. And then this 12 o'clock position does get cleared out. Hamster loses all this money, but it's pretty good down the left side. Pretty good on the left side, too. These gas geysers are important for him. He's only got about 3,000 gas in the bank, which is not a lot at this stage of the game. Been spending like crazy. Goat finally clears Hamster out of the left side. We've got recalls into Hamster's base by Baby T-Rex, as per usual. Savior Sword is getting hit by Baby T-Rex. He's getting his carriers constantly stasis, which was why you don't make carriers in PvP. Goat's income got knocked down to basically nothing, so he is mining here with his Zerg race, which he's still holding on to. I mean, he's got all 3 races still. He's got the Protoss, he's got the Terran, he's got the Zerg. And then Savior Sword tries to kill Baby T-Rex, but then Baby T-Rex comes up and wipes out this whole entire position, but Savior Sword's up here too. And up here. And this is about where I tapped. This is about where I left, I think. So let's see. Goat tries to kill. Can't quite do it there. Yeah, we remember that. Oh, yeah. And then Hamster was down here trying to kill Baby T-Rex. And then Goat countered and took Hamster away from killing Baby T-Rex. So Hamster comes back up this way and crushes a lot of the Terran of Goat. A lot of it. Yeah, he's just crushing through, coming through. Goat is not in a good position. This is where his income was, and it looks like it's going to die. Baby T-Rex is up here, wiping out. Okay, so at this point of the game, Savior Sword is out at 1 hour 13. He's got a pylon over here. He's got his Obs fleet as per usual, but I think that's it for him. He doesn't have the money to rebuild a Nexus, and I don't think he has a Nexus. Okay, so Savior Sword's out at about 115. He's got his Obs fleet. He's offering his services to people, as far as I know. Hamster is setting up shop to try to take down Baby T-Rex now, because Goat's pretty much knocked out of it. I don't know. He's looking fairly scary here. Corsair Ball from Baby T-Rex kind of scouting out. I mean, they're fast, so if you want to scout, that's not a bad idea. Baby T-Rex tries to send a scouting probe out to see what's going on, too, and it's a maxed out 3-3 Hamster mech army as per usual. Goat coming down the left side. He's had some success here before, so he tries it again. And then this Nexus of our guy Goats is getting sniped out. Baby T-Rex up here hitting Hamster again. I mean, I don't know, Goat. It seems like there were a lot of attacks on Hamster. I don't think everybody was too distracted to deal with him at all. If anything, you all distracted Hamster from killing anybody else for most of the game. So again, Baby T-Rex, 56,000 minerals, 6,000 gas. Rebuilding, rebuilding, and rebuilding as much as he can. Cloak Wraithball continuing to put in work here. They finally have 3/3 upgrades from Hamster. He's probably had that for a while, if I had to guess what's going on there. And Hamster 200 supply, Baby T-Rex 193, Goat. Yeah, just trying to kill Hamster and losing a lot in the process. That's what's been happening here. T-Rex intercepts Hamster on the way to kill Goat. Once again, I think if T-Rex knew that Hamster was about to kill Goat, he wouldn't do this. But I guess it's okay. Goat's at 50 minerals. Man, he was 3 racing. He had 300 plus supply at one point. But now he's been pushed all the way back into his own main base. And I think this is the death of Goat. Yeah, Goat doesn't have the money to deal with this at all. Guess what's moving out in the bottom? Guess what it is? You'll never guess. You'll never find out. It is an Arbiter. And it dies before getting a recall off because this is where the Wraiths are sitting. Okay. Yeah, so Goat's mining down here on the... Well, the F is basically, it's gone now. So it's Staff with 1 F and then like an I after it. So it says Staffy. We get a recall down here. Yeah, but it doesn't do a lot. And then Zealot's just kind of moving into this giant setup. Yeah, spreading out, not consolidating your forces, Goat. It's hard on a map this big for sure. Consolidate your forces. And then here comes Hamster. It's the maxed out versus maxed out army of Hamster versus Baby T-Rex. This is where maybe some carriers would be nice. Although that Cloaked Wraithball is still threatening. Ah, EMP is the Arbiter, so it can't stasis anything or recall. Nice EMP by Hamster there. Really, really nicely done. Little trickster emoji. That's awesome. Trying to break this position. I think he's going to do it. Yeah, look at that. T-Rex says, no, I'm not dying today. I have so much more money than you do. So many more minerals anyway. Gas is another question. Hamster fighting on 2 fronts at once, taking out enemy Stargates. He recognizes the threat that carriers can be. And where's the production? It's 2 Stargates, and it's like 7, maybe 10 gateways here for Baby T-Rex. He is remaxing pretty effectively, though. Is friggin' Goat still alive? Goat is still alive. Goat's down here, too. The Racer trying to kill him, but no, that's not allowed. Savior Sword officially taps out at 129. Mech is definitely strong. Yeah, the fact that Goat, or Hamster was up here for so long. Scouting on a map like this is hard, though, Goat. It's really tricky. Kite. 30 supply of Protoss. Kite. Hamster finding this little outpost of Goat. Baby T-Rex just taps there. Oh. What the? That's a weird time to tap. Was he being attacked? Or did he just like... He just like leave? I feel like he just left. There's not an attack here. There's not an attack here. He just had to go. Oh, okay. Well... So it could have been longer, except Baby T-Rex had to go after an hour and a half of free-for-all. Fair enough. Woo! What a game. All right, let's choose. Let's give the Falcon ships to the people who correctly predicted Hamster. Nicely done. Nicely done. And we're good. All right, gonna wrap it up. Gonna go make some dinner for the kids. We'll be back in like an hour and a half for StarCraft 2 casting on the StarCraft 2 channel. If you want to hang out with that, you certainly can. Be on Twitch as well, if you're a Twitch person. So thanks. We'll get a raid going, and I'll go make some dinner, and we'll be back here in 90 minutes. Bum-ba-da, bum-ba-da. See you later, Ordy. See you later, Goat. See you later, Ultra. Thanks for the massive support today, Ultra. As always. All right, we're going to raid Craig here. And that's going to be it. Okay, so love you all again. Thanks again. Back here on Twitch in 90 minutes. Back here tomorrow at noon Eastern. Be there or be squared. Love you all. Bye.